Hey guys, Devil Slayer here. Don't forget to comment, like, rate, and subscribe if you enjoyed the video. Please leave a like. It really helps the channel out. And if not, just please leave a like. As always, Devil Slayer Productions makes the best videos.
I know you're here, Rupert. Show yourself. The same dirty trick as before. Rupert, are you too much of a coward to fight me face to face?
Well, that's a little harsh. You're the one who asked me to show myself in the first place.
Return my mother's sword. There's no way you could use it anyway.
Hate to admit it, but you're right. No point dragging this thing around if I can't get at its true power.
My mother's sword, Iskender Bey.
But I have to ask, why can't I get it to unleash that huge blast of energy again?
How should I know? Even I don't know how it works. My mother was the only one who could wield it. She wanted to use it to
Find a way to transform Filgaia from a war-torn wasteland to a land of abundance, right? That's rich. What a ridiculous dream.
How dare you?
Hey, watch it with the death glare, Missy. You're gonna spoil that pretty little face of yours.
Enough already. Just return my mother's sword.
All right. Here. You're as gullible as they come.
He had another sword?
Now, who are you calling a coward, Missy? What the?
Felius. Thank you.
You need to be more cautious, Clarissa. You can't just rush in like that.
Damn, I was so close too. Oh well, I suppose wherever little Missy goes, Big Brother is sure to follow.
We couldn't have done it without you, doggy. Thanks. What's this? There's a tag on your collar? Are you somebody's pet? Let's see. Labyrinthia? So your name is Labyrinthia? That's a mouthful. I'll just call you Labby. Labby? So are you a boy dog or a girl dog? I'd better check to make sure. Hey! Watch it with the nose! Huh? Hey, stop! Bad dog. No, bad dog. What's gotten into you? Bad. No, stop it! I'm serious! Ah! What was that all about?
I don't know, but we should probably see what we can do about that man's wounds.
Oh, that's right.
We got a report from a trage, sir. It sounds like the suspect is headed this way.
Looks like a good opportunity to show command what we're capable of. You lot, don't get cocky just because the target's a woman, you hear?
It looks like this is the checkpoint. But what's with all the activity? This couldn't possibly, could it? Indeed, it must be. This is all because of me. I'm sure I could get through here easily enough, but I need to join up with Tony first. My, being a fugitive is such a hassle.
This should be far enough, I think. You sure fought hard back there, Labyrinthia.
Indeed. Perhaps I fought a little too hard for a woman my age.
Huh? Yes, we're certainly grateful for your efforts too. But, I was actually talking to the dog here.
I'm Labyrinthia, Labyrinthia Wordsworth. The dog is Tony, my beloved pet and stalwart companion.
Huh? But the name tag said Labyrinthia.
Indeed, because that's my name. Let's say, if Tony had a little accident somewhere, not that such a thing would ever happen, mind you, rather than knowing the dog's name, wouldn't it be more useful to know the name of its owner? That's why I put my own name on his tag.
It's true.
You knew?
She told me when we met earlier. That's why we arrived late to the battle.
Well, I suppose it all worked out in the end. Anyway, we should introduce ourselves. As you probably already know, this is my traveling companion, Felius. And my name is... What is it? Surely you're not thinking that I look like a 34-year-old too.
I'm the one who's 34, but more importantly...
Huh? What? What the heck are you doing? First the dog and now you?
Your Highness, it's really you! I never believed that you had perished, Your Highness, to lose our beloved princess to such an awful fate. I knew it couldn't be true.
What? What are you talking about?
Tony, come here. It's the princess, Tony. It's been an entire year, but she's alive and well.
But my name is Clarissa Arwin! And seriously, is this how you and Tony would act around the princess?
No, forgive me. I got excited.
Well, anyway, I'm sorry. I wish I was your princess, but I'm afraid I'm nothing of the sort.
Perhaps you lost your memory in the incident a year ago. I understand that sort of thing tends to happen.
That kind of thing only happens in stories. People don't just lose their memories that easily.
As you say, Your Highness. However...
Felius and I have only just arrived in Elesius. We've been chasing a man across Filgaia. We weren't anywhere near this continent a year ago. We were, let's see, that's right, we were traveling far to the south of here. Clearly this princess means a great deal to you, so I'm really sorry to disappoint you, but this incident you speak of had nothing to do with me.
Ah, I get it. That's an excellent cover story.
It's not a cover story.
I'm afraid Clarissa is telling the truth.
I wouldn't deceive you. I don't like lying.
I see. My apologies. I didn't mean to cause trouble.
No, it's all right. I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I was just so taken aback. Anyway, thanks for your help at the checkpoint. Your quick thinking saved us all.
Oh? Truly? Your Highness, this is such an honor.
Hey! Hello? I just told you that I wasn't your princess. Felius, say something.
We've managed to escape our pursuers this far. Shouldn't we start looking for a place where we can lay low for a while?
Yes, of course. They could catch up at any time.
We were heading to Poliasha. If that works for you, you're welcome to join us.
I'd be delighted. I may not look it, but I'm actually a very capable woman. You'll see just how useful I can be.
Are you awake?
I am if you need me to be.
Sorry to disturb you, and there's something else I need to apologize for. Even though we're on an important quest, I failed to think things through, and I almost got us sidetracked again.
That impulsive streak of yours, I know that it's coming from a good place. But it's a dangerous situation, and really, the politics of Elesius are none of our business.
Maybe I'm being reckless, but the urge I feel to help as I learn more about this country, it can't just be me. I think Mother would have felt the same way.
Yes, Melissa probably would have.
Don't I have a duty to keep Mother's dream alive?
It's your dream too, after all.
I know you're always striving to honor Mother's wishes as well, Felius. We really have become a family, haven't we?
Indeed, we have.
Let's make Mother's dream come true one day, okay? I guess I just wanted to say that. Thanks, Felius. You always listen so patiently to my blathering. Good night.
Clarissa! Wake up, Clarissa!
What is it?
Get dressed now! Labyrinthia is waiting downstairs.
What's going on?
The town has been set aflame.
It's the Martial Guard. They're trying to burn Polyasha down.
Oh no, because of us?
It's not that. I don't know what y'all have done, but this hasn't got nothing to do with you.
But
They're trying to make an example out of us. This ain't the first time Polyasha's burned. It happens all the time around here. There was some trouble over the tax levies a little while ago. They're probably looking for revenge.
Attacks like these have become a fact of life in Elesius.
Y'all slip out through the back door and leave the rest to me. They'll be here soon, so hurry!
but what about you?
It'll be too suspicious if I'm not here when the soldiers arrive. Besides, I can buy you more time that way. And didn't I just tell you? They're taxing the hell out of us. It wouldn't be good business for them to kill me. Not that I'd go quietly if they tried to drag me somewhere, mind you.
But We can't just...
She says she'll be okay. We should trust her. Even if we did stay, attempting to fight off the martial guard would only bring more trouble to the lodge.
At the moment, retreat does seem to be our best option.
I know it was wrong, but I eavesdropped a bit on your conversation earlier. Truly, the more I look at you, the more I realize how strongly you resemble the princess. That's why we can't let the guard get their hands on you. I won't let the people of Elesius suffer through that tragedy again. We're miserable enough already.
I'm so sorry, Miss Ellen. Forgive me.
I'll put the night's food and lodgings on your tab. Come back sometime and pay it off, all right? Well, it's time to show those bastards the fury of a woman scorned. There ain't no way they're taking me quietly.
Oh no! An ambush!
Don't worry, I anticipated this.
Ready to admit defeat?
I don't recall ever losing to you, and furthermore, we would never surrender.
Enough of this folly!
People of Polyasha, run for the gates now. We'll cover you, so ignore the guards and make haste.
What?
Us?
What's the matter? Run for it!
What are you doing? You'll be free as soon as you're out of here.
That may be true, but they have weapons!
My legs are shaking too hard. I can't run.
That's how it goes. Not everyone can pull it together at times like these. Most people whine and complain about the world from the comfort of their own homes. But when it comes time to do something about it, they can't even run with their own 2 feet. Take a good look at the cowards you came here to protect. Still think they're worth saving?
We will protect them no matter what. Proud people of Elesius, do not flinch away from your dreams. You must defy the opposing winds and race headlong for the gate.
Is that the princess?
Heed the command of Alexia, Princess Royal of the Kingdom of Elesius. Rise to your feet, gather your dreams and run. The very future of our nation awaits on the other side of that gate.
That's absurd. I thought Princess Alexia died in that accident last year.
Princess Alexia? Huh?
Look, everyone, it's the princess. She's returned to us alive and well. We can't let her down like this.
Yeah! We've endured a lot these past 6 months, but it's time to stand up and start moving forward!
Run! Everyone, run!
We shall be the shield that protects you. Race towards the gate and never turn away from your goal.
As always, you're preceded by the vulgar stench of tobacco. Does it please you to summon me as if I were a common servant? I suppose such boorishness is to be expected from those of lesser birth.
We've received a report from Creedmoor. Apparently all of the prisoners have escaped.
This is because you stalled the executions for so long, Charlton.
It is the Council's duty to employ proper methods of governance. But your habit of needlessly tormenting the populace, perhaps you fancy yourself a monster from a children's storybook.
Such an insolent tongue! To compare my methods to a mere children's story!
The people need sound leadership and proper guidance. If bloodshed is required in order to achieve that, it is imperative that we keep it to an absolute minimum. Perhaps you should consider refining your methods a bit, Reverend Mother Edna.
This whole Creedmoor business was your idea in the first place, Charlton. Now, if that'll be all, I've got other business to attend to.
Then perhaps you would be interested to hear that the liberator of the prison camp was the late Princess Royal Alexia.
That little chit of a princess? That's impossible. I saw to it that...
We should have anticipated this possibility after they failed to recover her body.
No, it can only be an imposter! An imposter using Alexia's name to incite a rebellion.
Using a fake princess as a figurehead to foment political unrest. You certainly make it sound plausible.
What? You're just going to leave it at that?
Perhaps you'd like to set me after her, Mr. Charlton.
Rupert Dandridge? Since when did they start allowing stray dogs into the council chamber?
I hadn't pegged you as the type to take up work like that on your own.
In the months since I got here, the work's been nothing but dull. I'm ready for some action. And I mean, a lass parading around as a ghost princess? Sounds too good to pass up. So how about I go expose her for you?
It's not a matter for you to concern yourself with. You don't even know what Princess Alexia looks like.
You have a point.
Focus on your own job. Getting the martial guard in order.
All right. Just saying I'm up for whatever, so long as the money's good.
Such impudence! Despicable!
I'll send my subordinates to handle it. As you say, this situation must be addressed promptly.
I've given it some thought, and, well, I think I'd like to continue playing the role of the princess for a little while longer. This isn't me being my usual reckless self. I really did think this through before deciding.
May I ask why?
I don't intend to continue playing the part of the princess forever. If anything, it's the opposite. I have to break free of this lie as soon as possible. The only way to do so is to return this country to the true royal family.
You mean His Majesty? King Rathnir?
Yeah. I just need to free the king from the influence of the council and then explain the situation to him. Then we can return the country to its rightful rule.
If we're going to clash with the council, then we'll probably run into Rupert along the way. But Clarissa...
I know. This means I'll have to bear an even heavier burden. But I want to do this. I want to lead the people of Elesius back to the peaceful lives they once knew.
If that's your decision, then I will accompany you.
Thank you, Felius.
In that case, I've got an idea that might help. We need to report back in any case, so why don't we discuss it further at Ellen's place?
Sure, that's fine, but what sort of idea? That makes me a little nervous.
Oh, it's no big deal. Just a little way to speed your transformation along, that's all really.
These clothes are so frilly, it feels so weird.
Wow, how's that saying go? Fine feathers make fine fowl? Dressed like that, you really do look like honest-to-goodness royalty. You sure you're not really a princess or something from somewhere else? It's not just the clothes, you know. I can sense a vague air of nobility about you, too.
Well, please don't. I don't have any of that.
I explained the situation to the people of Poliasha, and they took care of everything, from procuring the fabric to sewing the garments. Now no one could possibly doubt that you truly are Alexia Lynn Elesius, Princess Royal of the Kingdom of Elesius.
You don't think we're overdoing it a bit?
Not at all. This is perfect. Just the sort of plan you'd expect from a capable woman like me.
Oh, you're all just loving this, aren't you? Go ahead, laugh it up. Have your fun.
Huh?
What's going on out there?
There's a messenger from the Council of Elder Statesmen!
The Council.
Then what do we even have royal knights for? You just don't get it, Father. You can't protect Elesius just standing around.
You're the one who doesn't understand, Levin. You need to give more thought to what it would mean to mobilize the royal knights.
We both want to protect this country. So why are you being so stubborn?
To mobilize the knights without a royal decree would be treason. What you're advocating is nothing less than a coup d'etat.
Father, surely you understand what's happening in this country. Our ailing king is powerless to stop the Council of Elder Statesmen from running the country as they please. Now squads of thugs calling themselves the Martial Guard are terrorizing the people they're supposed to be protecting. But the princess has survived her accident. She's returned for us. There's still some good left in this country. There's still a chance to save it. But we have to act. As a scion of House Brenton, I have a duty to stand up and fight this injustice.
And as the Lord of House Brenton, I cannot condone any man who would defy the will of the Kingdom of Elesius. One day you too will understand Stoically enduring the things you cannot change is another way of fighting for your country.
We're as far apart as ever, aren't we, Father? We often argue when we speak, but I always thought our hearts were on the same side. Well, that's that. I'm leaving now.
The men of House Brenton have pledged their swords to the kingdom since time immemorial. If you leave now, you will never be able to pass through our gates again.
I pledge my sword to the princess!
Then I disown you, Levin. From this day forward, you shall have no affiliation with House Brenton. You may go where you want and do as you please. Foolish son of mine. Protect your princes well.
We often argued when we spoke, but at least you always heard me out, right until the end. Thank you for raising me to be the man I am today. The gratitude I cannot convey with my words, I will convey with my deeds.
So the Guardian Shrine is in here?
We've arrived a bit early. It seems no one from the other side is here yet.
We came to a place like this with Mother a long time ago. Do you remember, Felius?
Yes, of course I do. I will never forget it. I shouldn't have come here.
Felius! Felius, look!
What happened?
I don't know. It just started glowing. Hey, look! The shrine is glowing too! It stopped. What was that? It was like the shrine was whispering.
Let's ponder that later. The meeting with the council is supposed to start soon. We must prepare.
Yeah, you're right.
That was a close one.
What was that just now? It was like a strange voice was whispering something. Did no one else hear it?
It feels like all of Filgaia is trembling. A whisper tells me something is about to happen in Elesius, but there is nothing I can do about it. If only I could intervene. The kingdom of Elesius has already lost so much. I do not wish for it to lose anything more. I wish I could protect it.
By the way, Your Highness, does our Liberation Army have a name?
What? We're a liberation army now?
That's right! A magnificent Liberation Army! Wouldn't it be much more convenient if we had a name to call it by? And besides, a good symbolic name would inspire those who seek liberation to rally under our banner.
Yes, I suppose you have a point there.
See? That's a great reason, right? It's not just because a good name would make us seem all suave and mysterious or anything.
If you feel that strongly about it, why don't we leave the name up to you?
Really? To be honest, I've been secretly pondering the matter for some time now. I've determined that there is but one worthy candidate, Chevalet Blanc. What do you think, Your Highness?
Chevalet Blanc? Well, knowing you, I figured you'd come up with a name that sounded more manly and powerful. Like something with the word vanguard in it.
I was sure you'd like it.
You see, in our founding legend, Chevalet Blanc was the name of the glorious army led by the first Princess Medium of Elesius. But this happened long ago in the old capital of Schnell, which is now abandoned.
Whoa, give it a rest, Teach. Surely the princess knows the founding legends of her own country.
Oh, right.
Of course I know them.
Why do I get the feeling you two are hiding something from me?
No, that's not the case at all. So, Chevalet Blanc, what a perfect name. Great job, Levin. Thanks so much.
Huh. You're acting like you just dodged a bullet.
Damn it! To think we were felled by a little girl. Go on, finish me! I refuse to live with the shame of defeat. I refuse to endure the disgrace of capture. Come on already. Surely you attacked us with the resolve to kill or be killed.
Whether you're killing or being killed, don't assume death will so easily absolve you of your crimes. The burdens that you bear cannot be tossed away so easily. There's something I want you to do. You're familiar with the Council of Elder Statesmen, I assume? I have a message for their chairman, Charlton. To you false regents who have disgraced your offices, listen well. You have stolen the peaceful lives of our people, and the future of our nation. In order to return these liberties to their legitimate owners, we of the Elesius Liberation Army, Chevalet Blanc, hereby declare war against you.
What? A pack of rebels declaring war against an entire nation?
You will relay the decision of Chevalet Blanc to Chairman Charlton. That is the duty you must fulfill.
Levin, send him off to the council. And be careful, all right?
Yes, ma'am. Leave it to me.
Get your grubby hands off me, boy. I'm the commander of this fortress. All right. All right, fine. I'll go. But hear this. You'll regret defying the kingdom, I promise you.
Nobody cares what you think. Now get moving.
Phew.
I wonder if that was wise.
If everything proceeds according to the scenario I plotted out, Clarissa's declaration of war will establish Chevalet Blanc as an enemy of the Council.
And hopefully, the more the Council is preoccupied with us, the more they'll loosen their stranglehold on the people of Elesius.
I believe they will. But still...
I didn't want to feel like I was being dragged into this conflict. Rather than having this fate thrust upon me, I wanted to seize it myself. I wanted to make it my own decision. I'm telling a terrible lie and deceiving a great many people. I don't ever intend to forget that.
On the day when you can finally tell the truth to the world, I'll be right there beside you, helping to explain. But until then, you shall continue as Commander of Chevalet Blanc, Princess Royal Alexia Lynn Elesius, and it is a pleasure to serve you, Your Highness.
Yes. Felius, Labyrinthia, Levin, and you too, Tony. As long as I have your support, everything will work out fine. Well, let's continue our inspection of the fortress. There must be some resources or information here that will aid us. Oh, what's this? The fort has an access point? No wonder this place was so heavily guarded.
Your Highness, is everything all right? You seem different. I understand, but...
Everything's fine, Levin. Let's connect our arms to this. We might be able to download some new classes.
Man, arms sure are handy. They make it easy to acquire all sorts of useful combat abilities.
They sure do. But on the other hand, by making it so simple to acquire combat abilities, perhaps they make it a bit too easy to bring about conflict with others. But who made these arms anyway? And how?
It is a pleasure to accept your most gracious invitation, esteemed members of the Council. I am truly honored to stand before you for the first time.
Who the hell is this guy? Is he even a guy at all? I can barely tell under that blinding white getup.
It's Weisheit.
That's a lie! The Weisheit I know is a wizened old man.
I have learned a great deal about you all from my late predecessor.
Predecessor?
That is correct, Madame. The name Weisheit is passed down from generation to generation. Despite my youthfulness, I have inherited everything from my predecessor. Thus, I humbly propose that you consider me the new embodiment of Weisheit.
What the? Am I the only one that's not getting any of this?
I'm not seeing the whole picture here either. What I do know is, Weisheit is the name of a merchant who has been dealing with the royal household for as long as I can remember.
Thus the renewed acquaintance.
Yet another suspicious new entry to the council.
Was this appointment your doing? Charlton?
And with this, our cast is complete.
me!
Man, oh man. Yeesh. It's like a piece of fruit rotting to dust in the blink of an eye. Damn.
The power to decompose a man alive. You, Sir Chairman, possess some truly fascinating gifts.
Fascinating? You find that fascinating? Try utterly revolting. I won't be able to eat solid food for a week. Are you trying to make me ill?
Oh man, what a time for a little girl to wander by. She looks like she's too shaken up to even speak.
Huh. You sure about that? Because she's not exactly the type to get shaken up.
What do you mean?
Well, if it isn't Princess Katrina, it's a pleasure to see you in such fine health, Your Highness.
What was that?
We're busy with grown-up things, my little puppet princess. We haven't the time to explain ourselves to a freak like you.
You should mind your manners, Reverend Mother. Remember that Her Highness Princess Katrina shall be the heir to the throne of Elesius.
I couldn't even begin to imagine the rule of Elesius actually passing to such a twisted husk of a person.
That man disappeared, and at that instant a gush of emotion, and then nothing.
Huh? Am I the only one who doesn't know what the hell she's talking about?
Your pet just asked you a question, Charlton. Why don't you explain it to him? If you have trouble finding the words, perhaps I could do the honors? You don't mind, You see, Dandridge, Katrina's soul is incomplete. This girl lacks any understanding of the concept of fear. They say it might be trauma from the incident 14 years ago, but who knows? All anyone can say for sure is that the girl is completely broken.
When you made him disappear, were those his emotions that washed over me? Tell me, Charlton, what was it? What did that feeling mean? It's like the feeling that the Guardians tried to convey to me. The kind that stabs at one's heart.
Man, this is too much. She's just like you said.
The sole heir to the throne of Elesius! It's like she's living in an entirely different world. Can you just imagine this broken husk of a princess ruling the country and rallying the peasantry? What a joke of a queen she'd be! Why don't you tell her, Charlton? Tell her that she's nothing more than a pretty bauble for us to dangle before the people of Elesius. That she's a mere puppet.
I'm a puppet?
Damn. Just one thing after another here. This place never gets boring, that's for sure.
You're certainly not mistaken about that. In fact, I suspect that matters are only going to grow more interesting.
You just love to tease people, huh?
That's a good point. Before we hike the ridge, we should...
Your Highness, come quick! Man, that guy is always hanging around the princess.
What's the situation?
I came here to talk to the princess. I don't report to you.
Levin!
I hope you don't mind me asking, Your Highness, but who the hell is that guy? Every time I see you, he's lurking nearby. I can't help worrying about you, Your Highness. We don't even know for sure who he is.
Mind your tone, Levin. Felius is a loyal companion who has protected me for a long time. No, he's even more than that. Felius is... My mother and I lived on the open road of an endless journey for as long as I can remember. Mother never stopped chasing her dream of transforming Filgaia from a war-torn wasteland to a land of abundance. It was 5 years ago that we first met him. I found him badly wounded and collapsed from exhaustion, but still gripping Iskender Bey tightly. I did everything that I could to save him. Looking back on it now, I wasn't doing anything more than playing doctor, but I put my whole heart into it. It was Mother's skillful treatments that gradually restored his health, and eventually he recovered enough to speak. He said that his name was Felius, but that he had no last name. It was almost like he didn't even understand the concept of having a last name. Even when well enough to speak, he was a quiet man, and he wouldn't tell us where he was from or where he was going. Once he was fully healed, Felius joined us on our journey and helped protect Mother and I from the many hazards of the road. Where at first I saw only a quiet man, I eventually came to see a gentle one instead. Since Felius had no last name, Mother gave him the one we both shared, Arwin. Melissa Arwin, Clarissa Arwin, and now Felius Arwin. Mother smiled as she said it. We're now a family of 3. Even though Felius was the last to join us, he felt like an older brother to me. For some reason, that disparity really struck a chord with me, and I started laughing so hard I fell over. Felius laughed too. It was the first time I had ever seen him laugh, and I remember it clearly, even now. Though our time as a family of 3 was short, the bonds we shared affected me deeply. Felius is family. But not just him, you and Labyrinthia and everyone else who helps us. I think of everyone who shares the goal of liberating Elesius as family.
I understand. I'm sorry, Your Highness. I don't know what got into me. I guess I just wasn't thinking. I already know how kind and considerate you are.
It's fine, Levin. Don't worry about it. More importantly, what about your report?
Oh, I completely forgot. Well, the thing is... Well, it's just... I was going to report that I had completed my turn on watch. Everything looked normal on the pass, but with the bad visibility, I couldn't see much of the woods on the other side. I'm worried that our enemies might be planning an ambush. Maybe we should send someone to check it out. Of course, I'd be willing to do it, but...
I'm sure you're tired from having completed your watch. I'll scout the woods.
That makes sense. Be careful, Felius. The rain is getting heavier. I wonder if a storm is gathering. What's wrong, Levin? You've seemed antsy ever since Felius went on watch.
No, it's nothing.
Felius should be back soon. I hope nothing happens before the rain lets up, but let's get ourselves ready just in case.
Yeah, I guess you're right, but...
Your Highness, the Martial Guard have been spotted near the pass.
But Levin just got back from patrolling the pass.
Please wait here, Your Highness. There's probably just a few of them. I'll take them on myself.
You're going to get yourself killed, Levin.
I'll show them that Felius isn't the only one who could be a hero.
What are you thinking, Levin?
Your Highness, it isn't safe here. Please wait in the cave.
But you can't do this by yourself.
You must find a place to hide, Your Highness. The enemy is coming this way.
What? That can't be... Rupert!
Your Highness, you know Rupert too? The commander of the Martial Guard would come here personally.
Rupert's the leader of the martial guard?
So she knows him. If I can take out Rupert, the princess will see me as a hero. Here it comes!
Levin, no! Stop!
Huh? What do you want, kid?
Ah! Ah!
What? Is that all you got, boy? That was quick. At your age, I'd expect a bit more effort.
I'm not a boy. I have a name.
Only real men have names on the battlefield. Now beat it, kid.
Ah!
That's it, huh? Over so soon? Well then, so long, boy. I haven't got time for puppies nipping at my shoes. I got a job to...
Levin!
What's this? The kid's got a little friend. Huh? Huh. That weird weapon... Hey, what the hell kind of joke?
The princess?
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I used to be stationed at the castle. I would never forget that face. That is, without a doubt, Her Highness Alexia, Princess Royal of the Kingdom of Elesius.
Forgive my tardiness, Your Highness. I know we weren't prepared for battle, but we can't afford to run away now.
My answer stands.
Father.
Then I shall beg your pardon now, Your Majesty. I hope we may continue our discussion later.
What did Charlton want this time?
He has requested that I transfer command of the Royal Knights over to him, so that he can use them to subdue insurgents that are causing trouble in the West.
What did you tell him?
That I cannot mobilize the Royal Knights without knowing more about the scope of the rebellion or the harm that they've caused. I don't know what Charlton is planning, but Elesius is no longer a feudal police state.
Father, I think Charlton is hiding things from you.
Do you know something, Katrina?
I overheard Charlton and the others talking in the council chamber. They were talking about how Alexia might still be alive.
Alexia? Your older sister is alive?
Yes, and it sounds like she's the one who's leading the rebellion that Charlton was talking about.
Alexia!
The rumors about her seem to be causing quite an uproar in the castle.
My people. I'm sorry for failing you like this. If only I could even get out of bed.
And I can't do anything to help you.
Katrina.
I keep thinking I must help somehow, but everyone tells me I couldn't possibly do anything. Does lacking an understanding of fear really make me so worthless? Is that reason enough for them to treat me as less than a person? To call me a puppet?
Who said that to you?
I want to fight for Elesius too. I want to do whatever I can to make a difference, just like you and Alexia. I love this country just as much as you. I love the blue skies of Elesius, but I can't do anything.
Katrina.
this does smell wonderful. Is there any task at which I cannot excel? What's this? Do we have an unexpected guest for supper tonight? Your timing is fortuitous. I was just about to start serving. Here you go. Please, help yourself. I understand that you're hungry, but that's no excuse to completely neglect your manners, you know. Out here in the wilderness, I find that proper decorum takes on a particular importance.
Oh no, I'm so sorry about that. Was our dog Tony bothering you?
No need to apologize. There is no finer joy for a cook than a guest who truly appreciates his meal.
Wait, what the... That's enough food for a small army.
You're not in the Martial Guard, are you?
Actually, yes, I am. Or rather, I used to be. Now I suppose I'm what you call a former Martial Guardsman.
Then you're one of those rogue guardsmen?
That does seem to be the word on the street, but it's not the description I would choose. I left the Guard of my own volition. I certainly wasn't intending to go rogue. There were practices and philosophies of the Guard that I could not accept.
Like what?
Well, I despise the kingdom of Elesius. If I had my way, we'd have burnt it down to bedrock.
What?
Why would you say such a thing?
I had heard the Martial Guard was a pretty shady bunch, and I thought that if I joined, I'd be able to do some damage. But it turns out they have no intention of destroying Elesius. Rather, it seems like they're striving to restore the Elesius of long ago. That's why I quit the Martial Guard. I can't be a part of that.
And now, you've come to hate the Martial Guard?
I certainly have, but I hate Elesius far more. You could say I loathe it, really.
I see.
Well, look at that. You've licked the plate so clean, it's sparkling again. Is my cooking really that good? I'm so glad you enjoyed it. That makes me happy, too.
We should probably go.
Yeah. It was very kind of you to share your meal with Tony. If we could compensate you for...
There's no need for that. He was good enough to eat every last bite of his meal, and that's all the thanks I need.
Well, we're in a bit of a hurry, so...
Perhaps that was unfit conversation for a lady. But I just can't stop myself when such passions still rage inside of me. Oh, I suppose dinner has cooled a bit. But come on, everyone, let's eat! Casper, Dina, Michael, Patrick, the other Patrick, Jake, Denise, Clancy. It's been 2 years since that fateful day. 2 years since Troop 814 last broke bread together. Please, eat slowly and properly savor this meal.
I don't see any signs of monsters anymore, but we still shouldn't let down our guard.
Your Highness, I'll go scout out the area ahead.
Hey, how did this area become such a wasteland?
I've heard that there was a massive battle here a long time ago. A war, really.
A war?
The devastation caused by the powerful weapons of that era sapped the earth of its vitality.
Clarissa, take a look at this.
That's a broken arm, a relic of the ancient battle waged here long ago.
Your Highness! It's him! It's that guy from before!
You!
Well, we meet again. My, that arm you have there is nearly 200 years old. You don't see a model like that too often. I imagine it would fetch a high price from a collector.
Do you know a lot about arms?
I suppose I know a little bit more than most. But surely you know a whole lot more about them than I. Alexia Lynn Elesius, Princess Royal of the Kingdom of Elesius.
I don't remember introducing myself to you.
The princess is actually still alive. She leads an army called Chevalet Blanc. Chevalet Blanc is at war with the Martial Guard. In every city and town, the gossip is the same. Everyone knows it by now. And to think, I just happened to run into the woman who's the talk of all Elesius. Can you believe that? Now, are you really the princess? If you are, I've been quite rude. I really should introduce myself. My name is Ragnar Blitz Lebrett. Just an ordinary drifter who's never far from a battlefield. How can this still be happening? I cannot allow this to continue. You four.
What was that all about?
It was that black arm that turned them all into living corpses. And furthermore, the source of that black arm could only have been the kingdom of Elesius.
That's a lie! You don't have any proof of that!
I have plenty of evidence, but you shouldn't need that to convince you. Isn't Elesius's long history of ruthlessly subjugating other nations proof enough? Everyone knows that until just 20 years ago, Elesius was a military superpower that conquered neighboring countries merely to expand its own territory. And not just countries. My entire family was stolen by Elesius. My elder brother tried to shield us from the invaders, and they cut him to pieces right before our eyes. They took my father captive and sent him to the executioner's block to make an example out of him. For 7 days, they mounted his severed head in the town square. My mother escaped with me. But in the years before she fell sick and died, she was forced into a life bereft of human dignity. With nowhere left to turn, I fell in with a troop of mercenaries, and they became my new family. But even that was stolen from me, by an arm that transforms people into living corpses.
So you already knew about the Black Arm?
I didn't want to believe it, but after all that has happened, there can be no doubt. This is a new model of the Black Arm that slaughtered my mercenary troop.
Wait a minute. Where on earth did they get such a dangerous arm? The drifters from Rashala Rose. Wasn't intercepting a shipment of arms the whole reason they attacked the Martial Guard fort?
Damn it. The other drifters may be bringing back Black Arms too. They could end up triggering Elesius' trap right in the heart of town.
Let's hurry back to Rishala Rose.
Where are the Black Arms you brought back?
What the? You again? Don't tell me. That's why you took my buddy's arm, isn't it? I know what you're playing at. Your Highness, do you know who this guy really is? He openly boasts that he intends to destroy Elesius. What else could that mean, besides that he's actually working with the Council? Ask around about his past and you'll see. He used to be a member of the Martial Guard. That's a fact. The only reason he took that arm was to deprive our side of a powerful weapon. He's obviously still working for them.
You're wrong. The Council might have set traps on those arms you found.
We paid for these arms with the blood of our bravest men.
I knew it. He has a black arm. Don't activate that arm. It's a trap. It kills people and transforms them into zombies.
How dare you? It was you all along, wasn't it? You're the one who turned my friends into monsters and lured them here. Damn you! I will avenge my brothers!
No! Stop! Stop! Oh no, not again!
This is how Elesius operates. And even though I knew that, there was nothing I could do to stop him. I can't stop Elesius by myself. I can't change anything by myself. But still, I'll never stop fighting.
If you can't do it alone, then maybe we can stop them together. This is absolutely unforgivable. can't believe this country would do something so horrible.
Take a good look at the Elesius your Chevalet Blanc is fighting so hard for. This is what Elesius does. Now that you know the truth, will you still fight for Elesius? Is this something you want to protect?
We'll protect it. We'll fight to keep more people from being hurt the way you were. But if this country continues to bring sorrow and suffering to its own citizens, then Elesius deserves to be destroyed.
If you are willing to destroy Elesius, then I shall pledge myself completely to you. We'll smash Elesius to pieces and burn it to bedrock.
I do hope you're enjoying the entertainment that I've provided for you. But rest assured, this is only the beginning. Everything is proceeding according to plans you could not even begin to imagine. I hope I can see your face the moment you realize what's happening. Will it be an expression of fury, like the last time? Or will it be a countenance of utter despair? But of course I won't kill you. I would never let you off so easily. Indeed, the longer you live, the more pain I'll be able to inflict upon you. You shall suffer and suffer and suffer yet more, and once I've extracted every last bit of agony that you're capable of experiencing, then you'll be mine. Oh, I can barely endure the wait. The anticipation is absolutely overwhelming. How I yearn for you, Felius. Soon you will fall into my hands. Soon you and I shall be one!
Your Highness.
We can't afford to waste time mourning the dead. I'm sure you already know that.
You're probably right. But despite that, no, because of that, I want to do as much as I possibly can.
Then I will protect you and fight by your side. And not just me.
That's right, Your Highness. We'll all fight beside you.
Thank you, everyone. As we had planned, Chevalet Blanc will now set forth to the capital, to reclaim Elesius from the tyrannical grip of the Council, to bring peace back to the people.
In order to reach the capital, all that's left is to cross the mountains to the south. But that doesn't mean we can afford to relax. Indeed, we're crossing into the very heart of the Council's turf. As a tool of the Council, the Martial Guard will undoubtedly fight tooth and nail to keep us away from the capital. I presume you understand why.
Because I'm me, I would imagine.
That's right. It's not just gossip anymore. As more and more people learn that their princess really is alive, it becomes harder and harder for the Council to appropriate the power of the monarchy. And we bring more and more hope to the oppressed people of Elesius. So the Council will focus even more effort toward destroying Chevalet Blanc.
In order to send me back to the grave I'm supposed to be in, right?
I know that's not a pleasant thought, but it's the reality we must gird ourselves for.
Let's go, everyone.
Let's go, Your Highness!
With this first step on the southern path, Chevalet Blanc begins its march to the capital city of Valencia.
I see. I owe you a debt of gratitude, Eisen.
There's no need for that, Your Majesty. We Royal Knights are doing nothing more than fulfilling our appointed duties.
You too are fighting for Elesius, so why can't I? It's pathetic. I do nothing more than lay in bed and gnash my teeth. Time is not a one-way street. Occasionally it can stand still, or even reverse itself. That is precisely what is happening in Elesius. This country's future may be regressing to the Elesius of 20 years past.
Your Majesty.
I didn't want Elesius to be feared as an aggressor state, so I strove to dismantle the institutions and practices that made us that way. Perhaps in my zeal to destroy, I failed to create.
Ah, but Your Majesty has created something. 20 years of peace for the people of Elesius. You have ended the wars of conquest and spearheaded troop productions, but even more significantly, you completely banned the sale and production of the once prevalent arms that had been fanning the flames of war throughout Filgaia. It is an undisputed fact that in 20 years of your administration, far less blood and far fewer tears have been shed. None can deny that it was you who created this great treasure and bestowed it upon Elesius.
It is kind of you to say so, but just as certainly there are those who have not appreciated these last 2 decades. Did I truly go about things the right way? I can't help but doubt myself as I lie here staring at the ceiling.
You must find your strength, Your Majesty. As men who have stared down death on the battlefield, you and I both surely understand the incalculable value of peace. The ones who are striving to turn back the hands of the clock are cowards who do not understand what it means to spill blood. The more you let such people plant doubt within you, the more fragile the ideals Your Majesty has championed will become.
Forgive me, Eisen. Your encouragement has always helped me keep to my path.
The peaceful ideals that Your Majesty has embraced are born in the battlefield and raised in the minds of the people. If you allow them to be so easily broken, those with whom they resonate, myself and the people of Elesius, will surely lose our way.
You're probably right.
Indeed, Your Majesty.
Hey, Eisen. I've heard that Alexia is alive. Is that true?
At the very least, it's true that someone who strongly resembles Princess Alexia is fighting in the Resistance.
Fighting, huh? She really is like me, right down to her temperament. Katrina always resembled her mother, but Alexia, that poor dear.
That makes you laugh, Your Majesty?
Is it so strange to laugh when thinking of your children? I may be the king of Elesius, but first and foremost, I am a father. As a father yourself, I would think you would understand.
I do understand, Your Majesty. It's just that it has been a very long time since I have seen Your Majesty laugh. It must have been Princess Alexia and Princess Katrina who gave you your vitality.
Even when I know it's flattery, you embarrass me with your praise. How is your son? He must be nearly a man already.
No, he is still very much a child. And yet, he flails about fighting for the things he believes in.
Is that so? Hey, Eisen. I want to give the children of this world a better future.
That is a hope you and I surely share with parents of all children.
you are.
Clarissa.
What a nice breeze. Who'd have thought we'd find such a pleasant wind blowing so close to the capital?
Elesius has been at peace for a mere 20 years. But those years are a precious treasure to all who live here. The man who gave us those 20 years was His Majesty King Ragnar of Elesius.
The King of Elesius.
King Ragnar instituted countless reforms to the nation's economy, industry, and public welfare. All of them were intended to destroy the old Elesius and its archaic traditions of conquest, and to build a new Elesius out of the ashes.
You speak of the king with such reverence, Labyrinthia.
It's true. I respect him deeply. It was the king that reformed the education system so that even peasant-born children like myself could study magic side by side with children of nobility.
I didn't know that.
King Ragnar has always believed that by strengthening the minds of its citizens, he could give the new Elesius an unshakable foundation, transforming a country sustained by military might into a country sustained by its own citizenry. It is a goal that I share with His Majesty, which is precisely why we must rescue King Ragnar and retake control of the nation from the Council.
Everyone speaks of the king so highly. I am very much looking forward to meeting him. But won't he be furious when he learns that some swindler is impersonating his late daughter?
Oh, I doubt it. I'm sure the two of you will get along just fine. Not that I have any basis whatsoever for that argument.
You sure are optimistic.
Well, King Ragnar is quite skilled at breaking things. He's destroyed long-held traditions and smashed through the barriers of class discrimination. I'm sure he'll have no trouble breaking the ice when you meet.
Can't you appreciate the irony? A father whose only skill is breaking things has a daughter with a broken soul. What a laughingstock the royal family has become!
Please don't speak ill of my father.
You're the one I'm speaking ill of. What an annoying little brat you are.
Explain it to me, Edna. Why does being unable to understand this fear make me useless to everyone?
That's what you wanted to ask me? Isn't it obvious? It's because you have the blood of the royal family of Elesius.
Because I have the blood of the royal family?
You're such a simpleton. Can you even form cohesive thoughts, or do you just parrot back everything I say? The royal family rules the kingdom, which means controlling the people through fear. For a ruler to not even understand this concept, to put it into terms that even you might be able to understand, you lack the most basic qualifications to rule. Is that simple enough for you? What use is royalty that can't rule? If you can't fulfill your function, then you fit the very definition of broken.
So by not feeling fear, or even knowing what fear is, I am of no use to Elesius. Therefore,
Enough of your chatter! Now repeat what I just taught you.
But if I'm of no use, why are you teaching this to me?
Are you talking back to me now? Ooh, that's creepy. The puppet is talking like a real person. A puppet should behave like a puppet and sit quietly until someone pulls its strings. If you could do that, then maybe you could be useful after all. Maybe someone would even love you. Though, of course, people only pretend to love puppets. As broken as you are, I expect you can handle memorizing your part in the sovereign ritual. It's far from ideal, but given the circumstances, it looks like we've no choice but to have the puppet princess take care of it.
I don't like you. Why are you being so...
That's rich. I'm being insulted by the broken puppet princess. You just shut up and do as you're told.
I see. So they've pulled Eisen out of the capital.
Yes. And that woman is missing too.
That woman?
Edna, the Reverend Mother.
It's not like Edna to risk the dangers that lie outside the city. What could she be planning?
I'll miss Eisen's kindness. But that woman...
Did Edna do something to you?
No, not really. Don't worry, Father. There are a lot of things I don't understand. So the Reverend Mother has been explaining them to me. Like the way royalty is supposed to think and behave. And about the Guardians and... what is it called? The Sovereign Ritual? The ritual is very difficult, and I have trouble memorizing all the steps. So sometimes the Reverend Mother gets angry with me. That's all that it is.
Teaching her the Sovereign Ritual. Are they setting Katrina up to be their puppet? Has their lust for power robbed them of all sense of shame?
Father, is it true that as long as I have no understanding of fear, that I will be of no use to this country? Does lacking a sense of fear really make one unfit for royalty?
Did Edna tell you that? I don't doubt she had an ulterior motive in saying so, but I do agree with her statement. Of all the emotions that a man holds within him, I believe that fear is the most powerful. So much so that most people prefer not to know fear at all. They desire to live a life surrounded by the safe and familiar.
I see.
A person who does not understand fear may inadvertently inflict it upon others. That person may not be aware of what they've done, but such unintentional actions could inflict even more harm than if they had been willful. Those in positions of power bear a heavy burden of responsibility and must be able to empathize with those around them. If one did not understand fear, it would cast a dark shadow over one's ability to empathize. A sovereign that could not truly empathize with the people, I could not recognize such a person as being fit to take the throne. Forgive me, Katrina. As your father, I wish I could have found a kinder way to say that. But as king, I cannot sweeten my words for you.
It's all right. You have always been kind to me, Father, and have always cared for me well. And, Father, I love you. So I'll devote myself entirely to studying this concept of fear, so that I don't disappoint you further.
Katrina, how do you feel about this country? Is leading it something that would interest you?
This country, Elesius.
Yes.
I like Elesius. I mean, I love it. But the Elesius I like best is the one where you and Mother and Alexia and I were all together as a family. In the Elesius, when we were all together, the sky was much bluer and more majestic than it is now. It would be worth becoming the queen if I could restore Elesius to the way it was then. But if I were to succeed the throne of Elesius, even I understand that I wouldn't be able to get everything I want.
Katrina.
It looks like this door is sealed tight by some kind of powerful mechanism. But this symbol...
Oh, that's my family seal. I mean, that's the seal of House Brenton.
Levin?
I'm on it, Ms. Wordsworth.
Hey, that's...
Yep, it's the key we used at Creedmoor Prison. House Brenton is responsible for overseeing all of Elesius's military facilities.
So only the people of House Brenton have full access to places like this?
And as long as we've got the key with us, let's make use of it.
Wow, look at all this stuff. Oh, this fortress has one too.
An ARM access point. If all goes well, we should be able to download some new classes from it. But...
I'll give it a shot.
Wait. You saw what happened last time. The tragedy wrought by the Black Arms. If they can do that, they might have set traps on the class downloads as well. Surely you understand that, and yet you still want to try it?
Of course. I understand what the risks are. We need this power to stop the Council before they do even more damage. We need it to chase them out of our capital.
Levin, don't!
Whew. Well, so far so good, I think.
But it's not over yet.
That's true. We can't rest easy until I try it out, I guess.
Don't do it, Levin. I mean it this time.
Sorry, Your Highness. You've got to let me try.
Levin!
It's not that I'm chickening out at the last minute or anything. It's just... Felius? If, something happens to me, I can count on you, right?
What are you... That's... Levin, this has gone too far.
Because I know that you and I... We want to protect the same things.
I understand.
Felius, no! You have to help make him stop!
If Levin hadn't volunteered, I'd probably do it myself. And he isn't being entirely reckless here either.
That's right! So here we go! Well, looks like it worked out okay.
But seriously, why?
Like Felius said, this isn't just me being my usual reckless self, Your Highness. All the things in this room are under House Brenton's oversight. And if that's true, I shouldn't have anything to worry about. House Brenton is a military family that has devoted itself to protecting the country. There wouldn't be anything here that could harm Elesius.
Exactly.
Sorry, Dad. Looks like I needed you to bail me out of one more jam, but thanks.
If that was the case, why didn't you say so from the start?
You too, Felius. If you already knew that, why didn't you tell us?
My apologies. Once I get an idea in my head, there's just no stopping me. You knew that, though. That's just the kind of guy I am.
Well, it wouldn't have killed you to say something first. But anyway, thanks to you, we now have more combat abilities that we can put to use when we invade the capital. I guess we owe you one for that.
Invading the capital. That's right. The true battle is about to begin.
Princess Alexia is alive! Chevalet Blanc is invading the capital! What a joke! Chevalet Blanc is nothing more than a sham army led by an imposter princess! The way they crap their pants over every little thing she does. The men of the council really need to grow a pair. It's a good thing I took care of the real Princess Alexia myself.
Our path is now clear. All that's left is to save King Rathnir and Princess Katrina from Alesia's castle in the center of the city.
The true battle begins now. We shall return control of Elesius to King Rathnir, and we shall return peace to the people. This I swear.
Why are you telling me this?
Why indeed? Maybe I just wanted to see the expression on your face when you heard about the current state of Elesius.
At the moment when a person loses all sense of shame, they forget that they are human at all. Get a hold of yourself, Edna. You've become less than a beast.
Are you angry? Backsass like that's not going to get you out of your cage.
What's so funny? Why are you laughing?
You don't see the humor? That in my hand I hold the ultimate trump card?
It's like a knight coated with steel.
Is it here to protect us?
Could this be a golem? My mother and I lived on the open road of an endless journey for as long as I can remember. Like dandelion seeds carried by the wind, we never stopped in any one place for long. Mother wandered through Filgaia, ever searching for a certain place. The Legacy Ruins. A legendary set of ruins said to house a number of advanced technologies that were lost eons ago. Certain that the ruins would hold the key to reversing Filgaia's progressive decay, my mother relentlessly pursued them, with me by her side. We wandered from one country to the next, researching the folklore and ancient texts of the lands. The long-forgotten technologies described in the legends filled my young heart with wonder and excitement. A machine that soars like a bird, a new moon created by man, and a warrior cast from steel holding a soul within. A golem. And now a golem has leapt from the pages of legend and landed in our reality.
Those are high-powered Slayheim grenades. Only professionals use those. But I suppose we have more pressing matters at the moment.
I couldn't stand to see your body destroyed by such pedestrian weaponry. You are mine to do with as I please, Felius. Mine and mine alone. I do hope you understand that.
Felius, you know him?
No, I've never seen this person before in my life.
Ah, yes. We haven't met before, have we? In that case, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Weisheit. I am but a lowly merchant who had the great fortune to be permitted to deal with the royal family of Elesius.
Weisheit, the death merchant? The dark side of the royal family whispered about for ages.
I do prefer to keep a low profile, but there are certainly advantages to having one's name known.
What do you want with us?
I don't seem to be receiving a particularly cordial welcome, despite my having just saved all of your lives. I suppose that's fair. As you have so astutely inferred, I am in fact no ally of yours. Perhaps you could do me the favor of entertaining my golem Asgard for a time. He won't bore you, I promise you that. Please forgive my intrusion, but I fear it is nearly time for us to withdraw.
You're running away?
As you are not my enemies, I see no reason to consider this running. I have simply fulfilled the task that was requested of me. It has been my great pleasure to distract you until the grouse vine setup could be completed. Although in truth, I am wrapping up a little earlier than requested in order to make the game ahead slightly more interesting.
Grousevine?
Like Asgard, Grousevine was excavated from an era-long past. A relic weapon, you might say. The plan is to obliterate you along with an entire city district by summoning a tactical mass annihilation device that detonates with a searing flash before dispersing fatal toxins.
A mass annihilation device?
They're summoning that in the capital city?
Huh? And why are you telling us this? Now all we have to do is stay away from your mass tactical whatever, and we're safe!
But I expect you will head for the Grousevine device nonetheless.
If we don't stop that explosion, the lives of countless people who live in the capital will be lost.
Well said, Princess. You have far more concern for the peasantry than any of the Elder Statesmen do.
Is there nothing you monsters wouldn't do?
The Grousevine summoning apparatus is being erected in the plaza just ahead. You have precious little time to waste. What a beautiful face you have, Felius. I hope you'll do whatever it takes to stop that bomb. Our long journey is far from its end, and it is not my intent to lose you so soon. Survive, and make me happier still.
Who the hell?
I am I, just as you are you. I want you to writhe ceaselessly in the prison of torment that I have devised. And at the precise moment when pain has devoured you completely, I shall have your body as my own.
Felius?
I have no idea. But right now we have to hurry. We have to stop them from summoning Grousevine. Quickly to the plaza. Levin, lead the way.
Gotcha! It's right this way. Everyone, follow me!
So that's the Grousevine device.
We may lack the knowledge and expertise to safely disarm the bomb, but fortunately, this is just the summoning apparatus. If we destroy the apparatus itself, we should be able to stop them from ever summoning the bomb at all.
You mean if we can destroy it before they activate it? Knowing them, they're not gonna let us at it without a fight.
Well, well, look who's here. Looks like this is gonna be an all-out battle.
Damn it, Weisheit. You couldn't have held them off for just a little while longer? Then again.
Rupert?
This is great! Now I know I was right. After all, who could imagine Big Brother traveling with anyone but little Missy, huh? What did you come here for, anyway? Control of Elesius? Or this?
Iskender Bey.
You know its name? For a princess, you sure know a whole lot about swords, Your Highness.
Don't play games with me.
You think I'm the one playing games? I'm done playing along with your farce. After today, I won't ever have to see your faces again. Damn it! These pests are messing up everything!
Avoid engaging foes too much, and focus your attacks on the summoning apparatus. We can end this now.
Those are cowards' tactics! Why don't you come fight me, fair and square?
Fair and square? That's not an expression I think I've ever heard you use before, Rupert. It doesn't suit you.
Boss? Damn, speaking of first, I've never seen you risk scuffing your boots before.
The council chairman, Charlton!
That's the chairman?
It's not how I prefer to operate, but we do stand to lose everything if we can't suppress this rebellion.
Yeah, well, the thing is...
I'd prefer to see you focus more on your blades and less on making excuses. Rebels, please suspend your futile attacks.
Don't you realize who has the upper hand here?
Haven't you learned? The upper hand is always ours.
What? You've taken the King of Elesius hostage?
And you call yourself statesman?
King Rathnir seems quite distressed with your ill-advised actions against the national interests of Elesius.
King Rathnir?
Now, would you kindly drop your weapons? Don't worry. Once the Grousevine summoning preparations are complete, you can all expire together.
Do you honestly think we're going to agree to a plan like that?
I do not intend to negotiate with you, and I will not allow you to stall for time. I ask you to respond to my demands and nothing more.
We'll do it.
Your Highness!
That is quite admirable. Putting aside the issue of whether or not you truly are the princess, your selflessness has earned my esteem. Very well then, my lady. Might I ask you to throw that weapon you're holding towards me?
It's all right. Protecting the king is our priority.
How low can you possibly sink, Charlton? And how much value as a hostage could I possibly have with so little time left to live?
Your value is not for us to determine. The other side seems to have already assigned you one.
As you asked, I've thrown down my weapon.
My sickness may have rotted my body, but it has not dulled my mind, Charlton.
That matters little if you've already become too frail to rule. The nation has no further need of you, Your Majesty. You two, you know what to do.
As you wish. Such an intriguing design. Could this be the Howling Blaster of legend? I wonder how much power it possesses. Perhaps you can assist in a demonstration. Die. What? Why won't it fire?
Tony, Get him!
Catch!
Straugewehr?
My arm. They're reacting.
His Majesty is safe. I'm calling for a temporary retreat. Chevalet Blanc, fall back quickly.
Dirty cowards!
Let them flee, Rupert. As long as Grousevine is safe, we still have a card to play. Tighten security around the summoning apparatus. When we lure them back here, I want to see every last one of them caught in the blast.
Hey, whoa, if we're all crowding around, how is His Majesty supposed to get any rest?
Thank you, Labyrinthia. I had not realized how weak I'd become.
Peace and prosperity will surely return to this land soon. I'm sure a spell of calm rest will restore your Majesty's former strength. The princess has returned from her abduction by the Council, so all that's left is to rescue Princess Katrina, and then your Majesty will be able to rest easy again.
The abducted princess? You mean Alexia? It has been so long since we've seen each other. To be honest, I'm not sure what to say, but I would like for us to be alone now.
Well...
Please, Labyrinthia.
But... I want this too, Labyrinthia. There's something we need to discuss.
Very well. The rest of us will be waiting right outside then.
You have done such a great service to the kingdom, and I apologize for my failings as king.
Most certainly not.
Please, go ahead and speak normally. There's no need to flower your speech. I don't know who you are, but I do know how hard you've been fighting for this country.
Forgive me. I should have known that I couldn't fool you.
I'm a parent first and the king second. Perhaps I was not much of a father, but I am certainly devoted enough to recognize that you are not Alexia.
I am so terribly sorry.
Will you tell me your real name?
My name is Clarissa. Clarissa Arwin.
Clarissa.
Later, I will publicly apologize for assuming your daughter's name, and I'm prepared to accept whatever punishment that entails. But right now, the city is in danger. With your permission, may I deal with that first?
You mean destroying that apparatus? You aren't a member of the royal family. You have nothing to do with Elesius at all. So why would you risk your life for us?
At first, it was because I saw people in trouble, and I thought that maybe I could do something to help. But now, it feels a little bit different. I don't know how to put it into words exactly, but it's sort of like I'm taking hope from deep within me, and little by little, I'm making it real.
When you find a way to express this properly, will you tell it to me?
I promise.
Clarissa, there's one more thing I want to ask you. That weapon you were using earlier, where did you get that?
This? I don't know where it came from myself. It's been with me for as long as I can remember. My mother said it was a lucky charm that would protect me.
Is that right? I see. Then...
What is it?
No, it's nothing. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to ask such a strange question.
No, Your Majesty, it is I who have been rude to speak so casually to a king. Forgive me. It's just, you almost feel like... Never mind, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't even be thinking things like that.
Not at all. You've shown me the real Clarissa without the facade, and I thank you for it.
No, it's not like, I really didn't mean to.
In addition to the promise you made earlier, will you promise me that no matter what perils you face ahead, you'll return safely?
Yes, absolutely, I promise. We will all return safely. That's why you have to get better, Your Majesty.
Yes, indeed. If you're that insistent, I suppose I shall have to obey.
For all of the people of Elesius, so that their dreams are never trampled upon again. It is time to end this, to end the fighting, to end the sorrow. The people of Elesius will never find true happiness in a life filled with unending hardship. Whatever joy they find in that future would just be a lie. And I am finished with lies.
A man hurls himself towards his fate, his soul ablaze. There is nothing that can hinder me!
Your Majesty!
Now, while I'm holding it off, detonate these!
That bag he's holding. Are those the Slayheim grenades?
That's right! If we set them off, we'll destroy the summoning apparatus!
But how can we?
Have you forgotten about the weapon you're holding? Use it! That weapon can turn hopes into light and send them faster and farther than anything! Detonate the grenades! Do it!
What?
No.
Your Majesty! I can't do that!
Do it anyway! You have to do it! Only you can!
But if I did that...
Tell me again. What is it that you want? What are you fighting for?
When I saw how everyone was suffering, I wanted to help them. If only a little.
That's right! It's not the kingdom of Elesius that you're fighting for, it's the people who live here! So fire away! Destroy the last vestiges of feudal Elesius, its king and all!
Your Majesty!
There's no more time. I want you to fulfill your duty as my daughter, to save the people of Valencia City. I may not have been much of a father, but I am still so proud of you, my beloved daughter. Thank you.
I'll take the hope from deep within me and turn it into light. Will you accept it?
Of course. Fire!
Your Majesty! It slipped through my fingers. I had the future of this nation in my hands, and it slipped right through my fingers. I had it right in these little hands, but it was just too much to hold.
Be strong, Clarissa. If you want to fulfill His Majesty's wish to protect the people of Elesius, then you've got to pull yourself together.
Yeah, I know that.
Your Highness!
Prepare to withdraw. We need to leave the capital for now and regroup.
Your continued courage lends us strength as well. Thank you.
Let's run. At this point, if I don't put all my energy into my legs, I don't think I'll be able to even stand.
We have good reason to hurry. Once they realize that their summoning apparatus has failed, they'll send reinforcements after us.
What are you waiting for? Come on!
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry.
can see the gate! If we can keep up this pace.
Just a little farther, Princess. We're almost out of the city.
Hold it right there. Letting you all run wild throughout Elesius isn't as much fun as it used to be. It's time to put an end to this.
Rupert.
You look like hell, but I hope you don't mind if I come at you full of vim and vigor. It ain't fair, but I don't feel like playing so much anymore.
There's no way we can get past Rupert's blades in our current state. I don't know what to do.
You've been running my boss Charlton ragged, so for me to take you down right now like some sort of common criminal, well, that'd be a pretty big win. He's a scary guy, you know. I don't want to get on his bad side neither. So how about you just die quietly this time?
Damn it!
Your Highness! We're here to protect you! The Royal Knights? Father?
Damn it, I had him on the ropes. That bearded rat couldn't have picked a worse time.
What's going on here, Mr. Dandridge? Would you be so kind as to explain?
If he joins them, it's over. Is there no way out of this? Between the Knights and little Missy's army, we'd be completely outnumbered. No, there's still a chance. If we can just keep them from joining up.
What's this? You refuse to explain yourself to the Royal Knights?
Of course not. I'm just rounding up criminals who are causing trouble in the city. It's my job as the commander of the Martial Guard.
You insolent cur! Are you calling the Princess Royal of Elesius a criminal?
Lower your voice. You go screaming that in public now, you're gonna look like a fool later. Wouldn't you agree? Imposter Princess. Clarissa Arwin.
Oh no. How could...
Are you kidding me? Are you so desperate that you're dredging up old rumors about Her Highness? You really think that's going to get you out of this?
Huh. Why don't we ask Her Highness whether or not it's a rumor?
Your Highness?
What's wrong, little missy? If you really are the princess, surely you can prove it. Why don't you tell us when your birthday is? Or when this country celebrates its founding day? Oh, I know. Why don't you tell us the name of Elesius' third king? Can't come up with the answers, huh? Maybe it's because you really are just some little nobody. If so, that would make you nothing more than the gutless murderer of King Rathnir.
What? Surely what he's saying isn't true.
His Majesty. It can't be. While we were away, he...
It's over.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Wouldn't you agree, my former court magician? I had hardly expected another opportunity to speak with you. When the mourning period for His Majesty ends, we will perform the rite of divine coalescence so that the second princess may succeed the throne.
Setting Princess Katrina up as a tool to further your own ambitions.
We had intended to perform the rite sooner, but His Majesty proved healthier than we would have liked. But I am deeply grateful to Chevalet Blanc. Thanks to you, we will no longer have to fight a reputation as usurpers to the throne.
The blame for King Rathnir's death lies solely with the Council. How dare you imply that we're responsible?
Don't you understand how much value can be found in the gap between truth and perception? Regardless, I feel that you misunderstand my position. All I truly want for the future of Elesius is peace. It's to accomplish that very goal that I am returning Elesius to its rightful, traditional structure.
The wars you've contrived have sown chaos and cheapened the value of human life. How can you possibly say that with a straight face?
Because order is dependent upon tradition. The idea that we could have peace without order is a fantasy. Surely a woman of your learning understands that.
If we both desire the same future for Elesius, then why can we not agree on the path to reach it?
People are weak. That is why we need order, and therefore, why we must create structure. People feel safe and secure when they are able to lead those below them, and be led by those above them. Isn't that human nature? Without the nobility taking the burden of leadership and providing guidance, the people will never be able to achieve peace and stability by themselves.
Unlike you, I have not resigned myself to the belief that people are fundamentally weak. And there is no way that the ordered world of which you speak could ever realize peace. All you're creating is a world of endless strife.
I see that you misunderstand after all. To see peace as the polar opposite of war is the very height of naivete. To put it simply, it is war that brings us peace. Without exception, all life in Filgaia is engaged in a war of predation, where the strong consume the weak. For those born into this world, the only way to find harmony is to take one's rightful place in this endless war. That is true peace.
This is the justification you're using to mire Filgaia in perpetual war?
Absolutely. So long as peace advocates fail to take this fundamental law of nature into account, their theories cannot be taken seriously.
And yet I still believe that the true path to peace was the one walked by King Rathnir.
Then I shall say it again. Without tradition, there can be no order, and without war, there can be no peace. At last.
Whoa! Hey! Hey! What the hell is this? When did the council chamber turn into such a freak show?
A similar question may have crossed my mind, but I suspect that neither you nor I are in a position to verbalize it.
You think they're trying to say that you and I can't get things done as well as a girl and some gimp?
The Zortroa kinship stands before you. As a representative of the kinship, I, Piedras Blancas, submit myself to the presence of the chairman of the Elesius Council of Elder Statesmen, Charlton Blunt. And I am Chell, the implement through which Zortroa chieftain, Piedras Blancas, communicates.
The implement through which he communicates? But that bandaged-wrapped freak hasn't even said a word to her.
So it would seem. But since those two appear to have no difficulty understanding each other, does it really matter?
You're late. Perhaps you've been formulating excuses for your failure.
Piedras Blancas responds thusly. No matter the cost in the blood of our brethren, I swear that we shall destroy Chevalet Blanc and scatter the corpses of its members as food for the beasts.
So I should hope. Even a beast can accomplish the task it has been given.
Upon completion of our task, we will expect you to honor your own promise as well. Do not forget this, Charlton Blunt. Granting the long-held wish of the Zortroa kinship is a far heavier matter than you realize.
These two are creeping me out. I've been to funerals that are more fun. Who the hell are they?
They said they were of the Zortroa kinship, did they not? I've heard of them. They are loathsome abominations who, though birthed as humans, bind their wills to monsters in order to control them. Better known as monster tamers, they seek employment as mercenaries wherever the land is ravaged by war.
Perhaps it is time for me to leave Elesius. I hate the thought of fleeing from the damage that I've done. But because of me, people who do not deserve to be hurt are being hurt. And no matter how good my reasons, it doesn't change the fact that the one who killed King Rathnir was me.
You intend to leave Elesius without reclaiming Iskender Bey? All right. If that's what you want to do, then I will go with you.
Felius?
I will protect you, as I swore. If there's anything you want to do, I will accompany you.
Anything that I want to do?
That's right. My vow to protect you is a vow to protect your aspirations.
I'm sorry, Felius. I was looking at everything wrong, and I let it get me down. But this is no time to sulk, after all.
So you figured out what you want to do?
Yes. It's what I should do. It's what I want to do. And it's probably something that only I can do.
Then what should I do?
I want you to come with me. I'll probably get all mopey again someday, but as long as you're by my side, I won't ever lose sight of what I need to do. Thank you, Felius. But you know, sometime I'd like to help you accomplish one of your dreams, too.
One of my dreams?
That's right. You're always helping me achieve the things that I want, but surely you want things, too? Hey, you don't need to get all serious on me. Just, you know, something you've always wanted to do or whatever. Easy, right?
I don't really.
Don't be a bore. You must want something. I know you do.
Is that so?
Yes. So think about it and come up with something for next time I ask. Got it? Now let's go find Levin and Ragnar. I know what I want to do, and it's not gonna get done if we keep hanging around here.
I must not want nor desire anything here. I'm the one who is not supposed to even be here.
Looks like the generator failures are only getting worse. Not even the Lombardia can survive much more of this.
Why did you betray us, Crescent? You fought side by side with us against Belialugos before. Why turn against us now?
I was seduced. Seduced by the power of Belialugos, the Lord of Darkness himself. True power. So much of it, and so sweet, when faced with that much raw destructive power, one quickly realizes the futility and emptiness of everything else. I need that power. With the might of Belialugos at my disposal, I could reign over all of Eluboria.
You think you can succeed the Lord of Darkness? You fool!
Oh, Felius, to laugh away the Lord of Darkness. The only fool here is you. And what about you, Yulia?
Yulia, don't let him confuse you. His words are sweet poison.
Crescent, Felius, what should I do?
Yulia!
The woman within you can't fully refuse me, hmm? You're such an imbecile, Yulia. But that's exactly why I love you. How I long to pluck you like a rose. The mere pilot of the Lombardia, attempting to interfere with me? Are you so eager to die by my hand, then?
I will protect Yulia.
Is that right? You sure about that?
Stop, Crescent! That's enough! And Felius, please!
Yulia? I just wanted to protect you.
Look at your weakness and despair, Felius. Never forget how it feels to be abased by true power.
Those clothes.
I'm sorry. I spent all that time deceiving you, and I haven't even apologized for it yet. So I wanted to ask for your forgiveness as my true self. I'm so truly sorry. I know a simple apology is nowhere near enough to earn your forgiveness, but it's all that I can do right now.
Well, at the moment, I'm more surprised than anything. But in any case, I don't have any anger towards you or the things you did. So far as I'm concerned, there's nothing to forgive. What are you wanting from us?
Would you call me by my name? As proof that you want me here. If it's all right for me to be here as me, then please, call me by my name. Not as Princess or Your Highness. I want you to call me Clarissa, because my name has always been Clarissa Arwin.
You make it sound so easy. It's embarrassing.
Levin.
Don't get me wrong. I don't know what Ragnar's talking about, but I'm totally angry at you. It was a real shock, you know.
I guess I can't blame you. I spent all that time pretending to be your princess after all, when in reality she's probably...
That's not it! That's got nothing to do with it. What made me so upset was... The reason I fought so hard, it wasn't because you were the princess at all. It was because you gave so much to protect the people of this country. Much more than me. It's because you were you that I was able to give so much effort to help you. But still, all this time you thought that it wasn't you who I was fighting for, but some princess. That's more upsetting than anything else.
I'm sorry, Levin, but it makes me so happy to hear that. It really does.
Don't tell me that now! Ugh, stupid Clarissa. You can be so clueless.
Ah! I told you to call me by my name, but not so you could insult me with it. Take that back, Levin.
You wouldn't get angry if you didn't know it was true. You're stupid and clueless, and you can be a total pain sometimes. So just do whatever the hell you want.
Fine, I will. What I want is to go to the capital one more time, with all of you. I want to rescue Labyrinthia, and I want to rescue Princess Katrina, too. And this time for sure, I want to save all of the people of Elesius. That's what I want to do. And I want to ask you all, will you help me again? And this time I'm not asking as your princess, just as Clarissa.
Sheesh, you don't need to make a big speech out of it. Didn't Levin just say it? We weren't with you because of who you said you were. We were with you because of what you wanted to do.
Don't make me say it over and over again. I told you, it's embarrassing.
It looks like we all want the same thing. So it seems there's only one thing to do. Return to the capital.
Hey, guys. Thank you.
Well, look what I found scurrying around in the darkness. That was quite a chase you led us on, but it looks like this is it for you. Well, Captain Beardrat, this looks like a fine opportunity to restore your tarnished name. A beloved icon of Elesius being led away by a known criminal? How's about you executing this rebel right here on the spot? Unless there's some reason you can't.
Miss Wordsworth, they won't hurt me, so please escape while you can.
What are you saying, Your Highness?
Surely you can cast warp from here. The only reason you haven't is so we could stay together.
Princess Katrina.
I may be unfit to rule, but the Council still needs me. I don't think they would hurt me. So go, Miss Wordsworth. Please warp away.
Princess.
But before you do, could you take this for me?
What's this?
It's Alexia's arm. It was given to me as a keepsake. Please go, Miss Wordsworth, and give my sister this arm.
I failed to protect His Majesty. Can't I at least protect you?
It is not the royal family that you're supposed to protect. It is our people and our future. It is our cherished ideals that you must defend. Father's life may have ended, but his ideals endure. They live on in your heart, as they live on in mine.
They live on in our hearts.
So long as those ideals endure, Father can never truly die. So I beg you, Miss Wordsworth.
If I give up now, it would only further dim His Majesty's dream.
Hey, what are you two muttering about? If Captain Beardrat can't kill you, I'll just have to take that prize for myself.
Eisen.
Princess Katrina, Captain Eisen, forgive me for leaving you like this.
Have you gone mad, old man?
You're the one who's gone mad. Swinging your sword like that. You could have hit Princess Katrina.
Eisen, you did that for me. Please, don't die.
To tell the truth, I was prepared to die. But I was saved by your words, Princess Katrina. His Majesty's ideals endure, it's true. That flame burns in my heart as well. I cannot give up now.
Ah, how touching. Well, that rebel's long gone. I'm going home.
Miss Wordsworth, take care of Alexia for me.
I've still got the trump card, that's for sure. I'll let that fool Charlton deal with all of the current troubles, and then when he falters at a critical moment... Control of Elesius is finally within my grasp! I just need to hold on to my card for a little while longer.
Chevalet Blanc, you say?
It's an army led by an imposter who's using the dead princess's name to incite civil unrest. They've sure got Charlton and Eisen quaking in their boots. I can barely stand to hear them talk about it anymore. So, why don't you tell me what you think? Surely this news has affected you especially deeply?
The Council has usurped the throne and is tormenting the people of Elesius. The girl who leads that group, she sounds to me exactly like the Princess Royal of Elesius, Alexia herself. I don't see her as an imposter. I see her as the exemplar of hope that Elesius so desperately needs right now. Indeed, I could not be more proud.
Look at you, locked up in a cage, yet still preaching from your pulpit.
I thought cold-hearted guile was your weapon of choice. You pulled your hidden dagger just because I refused to say the things you wanted to hear? Don't you know that I could have been seriously hurt?
You little...
You said I was your trump card. What would be the point of hurting me? You should be thanking me, and yet I don't think anyone has ever looked at me with such hateful eyes before.
You... One and only reason you aren't dead and buried is me! Whether I let you live, or kill you now, or keep you as my trump card, you live or die at my whim. Never forget that! As long as you're in my possession, you're nothing more than a card for me to play! Mocking me with her little speeches! That little chit! If she wasn't my trump card, I'd wring her neck until her eyes popped out! Why are you stopping the carriage? I told you to hurry back to the capital!
Reverend Mother, it's a rebel ambush!
What? Alexia? No, this must be Chevalet Blanc!
You're that froggy old hag from the Council of Elder Statesmen. What are you doing here?
The Council. These people work for them too?
I was just fantasizing about throttling the life out of someone who looks just like you. This won't be quite as satisfying, but it'll do.
Have you recovered from your wound?
The Royal Knights are an iron wall that protects Elesius, Your Highness. As the commander, I cannot be felled so easily.
Thank you for what you did for me. I understand now that when I fail, people important to me in the kingdom itself are hurt as well.
That wasn't your fault, Your Highness. I was simply...
Thank you, Eisen. Kind, gentle Eisen. I knew you would say something like that, but I understand it now. The civil strife that has been devastating Elesius is due in part to the failings of its royal family.
Princess Katrina.
I think that I should go through with the rite of divine coalescence.
You, Your Highness? That's...
I understand that Charlton and Edna are trying to manipulate me for their own purposes. But the way things are now, nothing is going to change. And I haven't the power to change things either. Everyone else is standing strong, fighting to protect Elesius, while I am little more than a reed wavering in the wind. I want to protect Elesius, like my father, like my sister. Going through the rite of divine coalescence and becoming a princess medium will allow me to succeed the throne. That might give me enough power to hold back Charlton and Edna, so I must.
Your Highness, I cannot agree with that plan. That would mean putting your life in even more danger than it is already.
I understand that. That's why I called you here, and why I'm discussing these thoughts with you alone.
Then you're determined to proceed.
I know that I am unfit to rule, and I know that I am being weak and duplicitous. But I also know that you will help me, Eisen. That is why I'm telling you all this. I know you may scorn my decision, and I accept that. But nonetheless, would you use your power as captain of the Royal Knights to support me? I want to fight beside you, to protect the things that I love, and to protect the country that I love.
Princess Katrina, who could scorn the resolve and determination that you've shown today? Having pledged my sword to the Kingdom of Elesius, I could not possibly ask for a greater honor than collaborating with you to protect this nation.
Thank you, my kind, gentle Eisen. With you beside me, I will have the strength to go through with this.
Such power. This weapon is incredible.
Mom? Mom?
It's all right, dear. Just stay close to Mommy, okay?
Okay.
Yulia?
Mom, he just said something.
Did we wake him? I guess it can't be easy to sleep with all of this ruckus, huh? Well, I'll just tidy up here, and then let's have some supper together.
Okay.
No, that isn't Yulia. But Iskender Bey, that glow.
I see. Your name is Felius, huh? So you'll tell us your name, but you still won't tell us where you came from. Well, that's fine. Didn't mean to push you. Everyone has things they don't like to talk about, right? But if you're thinking that playing the silent type will make you popular with the ladies, you might want to reconsider that.
No, that's not my intention at all.
Ah, finally a well-spoken answer. At least now we know you're not a half-wit. I get that you're not much of a talker, but there's so many things I want to ask. Like this weapon, I could tell how important it was to you from the way you were holding it, but under the circumstances, I figured you wouldn't mind if I gave it a try. Its power is unbelievable, but what in blazes is it?
How can you wield Iskender Bey if you're not Yulia?
Answering a question with another question, huh?
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. At least now I know the name of this thing now. Iskender Bey, huh?
Iskender Bey has a safety device that prevents it from being used by anyone other than its legitimate owner. Yulia is the only person who should be able to use it.
A weapon that chooses its user? That sounds a lot like my daughter's Stralgeveyer.
Stralgeveyer?
We got mixed up in something. It's a long story, and through some strange twist of fate, Clarissa ended up with it.
Here, take a look.
The name Stralgaveir is inscribed on it in a long dead language. I know enough to pronounce it, but I can't find any sources on what it might mean. This thing's been an enigma from the first time I laid eyes on it. Sometimes it gives off a mysterious glow, but only when she's holding it.
Isn't it dangerous?
No way! The light felt good. It was warm.
See? Back to Iskender Bey. I wish I could explain why I was able to wield it, but I can't. Honestly, I've never touched it or even seen it before today.
Huh.
So Iskender Bey belongs to this Yulia person? Here, take it back. Sounds like it's important to you, too.
No, I want you to have it.
Why?
Iskender Bey has recognized you as its owner, so it belongs to you now.
What? I don't know anything about it. It could be dangerous.
But look at what you were able to do with it earlier. It has the power to protect.
Mom!
The power to protect?
Watching you fight, it left me convinced that you want to protect the same things that Yulia did. So I want to entrust Iskender Bey to you, for her sake.
To be honest, I don't know what to make of any of this, but when you put it that way, I couldn't possibly refuse, now could I? All right, I'll hold on to Iskender Bey for you, but under one condition.
Anything I can do for you, I will.
Felius, I want you to join us on our journey.
What?
Is that so strange? I'm just a mother traveling with her daughter, and you've pushed this strange weapon on me. Wouldn't a righteous man want to come along just in case something unforeseen happened?
But I'm not supposed to be here at all.
Don't be so wishy-washy, Felius. Is there somewhere else you are supposed to be? That settles it then. And I was just thinking how nice it would be to have a man around, too.
When I saw the light spilling into the tunnel, I thought this is what I'd find, but I still can't believe...
Edna told me all about you, but I had no idea. We're not just similar, we're identical.
Yeah, it's just like looking into a mirror.
Well, that simplifies things. At least I don't need to wonder who you are.
My name is Clarissa Arwin. I came here to rescue you, Your Highness.
And though you had no obligation to do so, you've been fighting in my stead, shouldering the weight of Elesius' future. I owe you a great debt for what you've done for Elesius. Thank you.
Oh, Your Highness, that's not necessary. I'm unworthy of,
Please, dispense with the formality. To look at my own face and hear it speak as if it were beneath me, it's much too surreal.
Oh, sorry about that.
Edna hides the cell key under that vase. Would you be so kind?
Yes, of course. We should hurry. I want to make sure everyone knows that we're all right, and besides, there might be guards lurking somewhere.
You're right, but just a moment. A little something Edna left behind. I've never been good with court etiquette or feminine grace, but when it comes to blades, I can hold my own. Myself, at least, I can protect. Well then, Clarissa, shall we go?
Yes, Your Highness.
There are summoning traps everywhere. I should have expected as much from Edna. I can feel a draft coming from up here. We must be near the exit. Quickly, climb up!
I'm coming!
What? More of Edna's tricks? I thought this was the escape route, but it's a trap!
That's lava! What should I do? Please, Your Highness, run away from here. This abbey is a death trap. Even up there, you might not be safe.
Just hurry up and grab my hand. Is it too high? Reach for it.
It's too high. There's no way I can reach it. Your Highness, please, just hurry to safety. I'll think of something, so go.
That's your plan? To think of something? Then until you do, I'm not moving an inch.
The whole reason we came here was to rescue you, Your Highness. Joining up with you has been a goal, a dream for all of us. So please, Your Highness, for everyone's sake, leave me and run to safety.
Don't be so selfish. You think your companions don't want to see you get out of here safely too? I will do everything I can to get you out of here. And I expect you to do the same. If we both try our hardest, we can overcome anything that fate has in store for us. When royalty joins hands with the common folk, there is no menace that cannot be overcome.
Your Highness! What are you doing? Wait, Your Highness, no!
I said I'd do whatever I could. Now it's your turn to do the same.
Your Highness! Thank you, but you mustn't put yourself at risk like that.
Well, I don't intend to make a habit out of it. Sometimes it's just necessary, that's all. At times like those, I'll do whatever it takes, so that I don't regret not having done anything later on.
I'm sorry about your hair.
Oh, that? Well, yes, I was quite fond of it, but in the heat of the moment, it was all I could come up with.
It was so beautiful. I'm really sorry.
Don't worry. I'll miss it, but there are things in this world that mean more to me than my hair.
Thank you, Your Highness.
That's enough rest. Let's resume our escape. I've been cooped up in here for a very long time. I can't wait to breathe fresh air again.
I can feel a cold breeze coming from here. It looks like a well, but there's no water. Yeah, this is it! Your Highness, I can see the sky!
It does seem to lead to the surface. Perhaps it's a secret exit that they built to look like a dry well. The only way to know for sure is to climb up and see.
All right, I'll go first this time.
That's fine, but may I ask why?
Your Highness, you're wearing a skirt.
Well, I don't think you'd be able to see much with my legs wrapped around the rope, but why even worry about that? We're both women.
Oh, I certainly didn't intend to look. It's just your royalty, you know? You represent the ideals of the people. It just wouldn't be right.
Well, that is one of the duties of royalty, but fearing to look upon me that way, that might be taking the reverence of the people a little too seriously.
Well, I suppose.
You know, I've often wondered, what a joy it must be to attend a festival, not all dressed up and waving from a parade carriage, but as a common girl, wandering with friends among the vendor stands.
Your Highness. When this is all finished and peace has returned to the kingdom, let's go to a festival and wander through the stands together.
You'd do that with me?
Of course. Just think of it. Candied apples, corn on the cob, and fried noodles. Just the smell of spices and garlic on the skillet. I can never get enough of it. And there's all sorts of other stuff too, like that game where you reach into a bucket and try to catch goldfish.
Goldfish? The people have been reduced to eating goldfish?
No, no one eats the goldfish. They're actually pretty expensive.
But if peace does return to Elesius, I'll have to succeed the throne, and there will be so much to do in the aftermath of this disorder. Going to a festival with you feels like a distant dream.
I can wait, for as long as it takes. When this mess is settled, we'll have all the time in the world.
I'll do my best not to keep you waiting too long.
I don't think it will take all that long. With an attitude like yours, you'll have Elesius reformed in no time, and then we can go have fun.
You make it sound so easy. Perhaps you're the one who should succeed the throne.
Me? Become royalty?
I'm kidding, of course.
That's a relief. I've had my fill of being royalty.
Can you see anything?
Yes, it looks like this path leads back into the Abbey grounds. We need to find the others and tell them we're all right.
Well, look what just squirmed out of the ground. The two slippery serpents that have been destroying the traditions of Elesius and making my life hell.
That voice. Edna?
Where is she?
This is the former Sundome Abbey, a perfect place for cleansing the world of vermin. Better say your prayers quickly.
They've been waiting for us.
Not so fast, you. Deal with the imposter later. Get the princess first. Make sure she's dead like she's supposed to be. She's the one in the dress. Focus your spells on her. Don't leave even a shred of cloth.
That's right! Your Highness, catch!
It's time for you to die already, Alexia!
Wrapped in steel, sword in hand, I am prepared for battle. Ready yourselves, you who would sell your country for coin. A savage warhorse rages within, yearning to reclaim all that you have stolen. Once I set it free, it will not be easily subdued.
Oh! You!
Your Highness?
The first performance of the evening shall be a duet between you and I, Clarissa. Are you ready to take the stage and put on a show?
Of course.
Utter nonsense! Hurry up and take these two fools down! The only star of this show is me!
Damn it! That froggy old hag slipped away in the chaos!
Well, I suppose we'll have to let her go. It seems we have other matters to deal with at the moment.
Clarissa.
Sorry, I didn't mean to worry you, but everything worked out great, see?
Your Highness, I'm so relieved to see you safe.
Thank you for all that you've done. You have assumed the burden of defending Elesius when I could not. Forgive me.
I think it's Clarissa you should be thanking most.
Me? I didn't do anything. I would never have made it here without the support of everyone who's helped me along the way. Felius, Labyrinthia, Levin, Ragnar, and now you, Your Highness.
Is that the core of Chevalet Blanc?
That's right, Your Highness.
Then surely this happy reunion should be shared by more than just us.
Yeah, we should get everyone together.
Hey, Levin! Ragnar, where are you guys?
Why don't you run to them? As a young man, perhaps you've become lost amidst the conflicting desires of your heart.
What the hell are you talking about? It's not like that at all. Seriously.
If you can't make up your mind, you could always just choose to not choose, you know. Nobody's forcing you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, the only thing better than one beauty at your side is two. Even if those loves are unrequited.
But that would be cheating.
Says who? Whether or not it's cheating depends entirely on how you approach things.
Huh? Really?
In the end, who really knows?
Now you're just making fun of me.
Not at all. I'm simply trying to teach you how to be a better man.
A better man? You're teaching me how to be a jerk.
I am Piedras Blancus, chieftain of the Zortroa. We are through playing. The sorrows of our kinsmen that permeate this land have hardened our resolve. We will make an offering of your flesh in order to redeem the crimes of Elesius.
The crimes of Elesius?
Correct. Do not claim to be unaware of what your nation has done to us. The Zortroa kinship is but one of the many nations and tribes that have been destroyed by Elesius. We have been forced into a nomadic lifestyle, despised and ridiculed wherever we go. But that humiliation is about to end with the blood offering we shall make of you.
What do you mean?
That is the agreement we have made with Charlton Blunt. When we destroy Chevalet Blanc, our former Holy Land will be returned to us.
If that's how you're getting it, what value will your country have? No matter how badly you want it, once something is lost, it can never return to the way it used to be. Not a country, nor the people who live there. Don't you understand that? Answer me, Piedras Blancus!
Only those who have had their homelands torn from them could possibly fathom our pain. I would not expect the likes of you to understand.
You're wrong. I do understand. You lost your homeland to Elesius' warlike ways, and now you're employing the same methods to reclaim it? You've tipped your hand, Piedras Blancus. You are no tribal chieftain. You're a conqueror, no different from those who ruled feudal Elesius.
You speak with the folly of youth, but you intrigue me nonetheless. I wish to know your name.
Ragnar Blitz Lebrett. A man who now fights for the Elesius that once stole everything from him.
I gather that, like us, you have lost your homeland to Elesius. We share a bond as two men in the same predicament. We shall withdraw for now, but do not expect to fare as well the next time around. Know that the Zortroa are a proud people. 1,000 deaths will not repay the humiliation you have caused us.
You never answered my question, Piedras. Do you honestly think that if you reclaim your country, you'll reclaim all you've lost? If that were true, then I would never.
Ragnar.
It's not just us. We have adversaries who fight with a zeal equal to ours, if not greater. The foes we face now are people just like us. If we fail to match their resolve, there's no way we'll be able to beat them. Your Highness? Are you already in bed?
Not yet. In fact, I was just thinking it'd be nice to have someone to talk to. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Please make yourself comfortable.
Well...
Don't push yourself, Clarissa. I can wait until you find the words you're looking for.
There's something I need to tell you, Your Highness. Please hear me out. Several days ago, your father, His Majesty King Rathmir, lost his life in battle. And it wasn't the Council that took his life. It was me. We were in the midst of a battle, but I cannot deny that he died by my hand. I thought you should know that.
I knew this day would come, but it seems I'm not strong enough to take it calmly. Might you be willing to give me more details? I understand that this must be very painful for you, but I still need to hear it.
Of course. It is my duty to tell you whatever you would like to know.
Shall we go outside? I'd like to feel the cold wind on my face.
Yes, Your Highness.
So my father sacrificed himself to stop the summoning apparatus and protect the people of Valencia City.
He ordered me to shoot. Even though he knew I wasn't the princess, he told me to fulfill my duty as his daughter.
I'm so sorry. It is I who should apologize to you. I am sorry for forcing you to perform the duty that was expected of me, and for the tears that you have shed for my father.
Your Highness.
And I thank you for granting my father's dying wish. You have protected my father's pride by sending him off as the King of Elesius that he always strove to be. As my father's daughter, you have my deepest gratitude.
But, Your Highness,
Dry your tears, Clarissa.
I'm sorry.
Let us change Elesius into a land where no one ever has to shed such tears again.
Yes, I want that too. Your Highness, there's one more thing I want to ask.
I certainly don't mind your questions, but... It seems we've been surrounded.
Oh, you're right.
You won't be so lucky next time. You best be ready, Chevalet Blanc.
Your Highness, what I wanted to ask of you earlier. May I continue to lead Chevalet Blanc?
Is that the question you were trying to ask when we were interrupted?
Yes. I lied to everyone and pretended to be you, and that was why they accepted me as their leader. But my desire to help the people of Elesius was always real. It was the one true thing at the center of the cloud of lies that followed me everywhere. I want to hold on to that more than anything, so I can't abandon this fight.
So you found your purpose?
Clarissa.
I understand how audacious it is to ask that now that the real princess has returned, but I don't want to lie to anyone anymore.
Chevalet Blanc is the founding army of the new Elesius, and you have always been at its helm. I have no objection to you continuing in that role. But is that really what you want?
I'm not doing this for anyone else. I'm doing this for me. I've made up my mind.
Then the royal family of Elesius will support and assist Chevalet Blanc without reservation. I expect you to lead it with aplomb and never lose sight of your ideals.
Yes, Your Highness.
You've decided to undergo the rite of divine coalescence of your own free will? Well, good for you. Aren't you full of surprises? Truly, I have no idea what's going on in that little head of yours. I've taught you everything that I can. Whether the rite succeeds or not, it's all in your hands now. Can't you at least say something? Must you be so creepy all the time? You'd better not embarrass me during the ritual.
I understand that everyone wants to put me on the throne so they can use me for their own purposes. But if I do not do this, I will never be able to stand up to the Council. I won't be able to protect the Elesius that I love, or support Alexia and her Chevalet Blanc. But is this really the right thing to do? Father said that since I do not understand fear, I am not fit for the throne. Am I making a mistake, Father? Please tell me. Father, please.
Father! Oh, Father! Must we continue, or will you concede that you've been thoroughly beaten?
Damn it! Everyone retreat! Roll back the defensive line!
Sheesh, falling back again. How pitiful, even for ruffians.
That cockiness is gonna get you killed, little missy. Cut your hair, did you? The battlefield's no place for fashion, but that'll look real nice in an open casket. What the hell? That was 6 strikes in less than a second. How'd you block them all?
Only a rank amateur would expect to land a hit with a flurry of strikes. A skilled swordsman swings but once.
Gotta add insult to injury, huh?
With your first strike foiled, your ambush has failed. Run home to your master. And tell Charlton that no matter what he's planning, I will take Elesius back.
Jeez, what's with this pressure? I'm not your messenger boy.
Do it!
Alexia, are you all right?
You finally called me Alexia.
Oh, it just slipped out.
It really does feel good to hear you say it. But more importantly, what's with that clothing?
Oh, this? Well, Labyrinthia had kind of an interesting idea.
Well, let's go hear her out then. It's always best to hear it from the source.
First, Chevalet Blanc managed to chase off the Zortroa, and now they're attacking the Martial Guard's perimeter. My scouts say their momentum is building day by day. Piedras has apparently been seriously injured, and when Weisheit appeared to save him, they say he was cut down on the spot.
Weisheit? He's dead? Our Weisheit? What are you going to do, Charlton? You're not going to just let them come, are you? Charlton!
There are a number of options. For now, I've sent Rupert to handle Chevalet Blanc. Your job is to proceed with the rite of divine coalescence. How is it going so far?
A powerful will is inside of me. Is this a guardian?
Huh? This is not how the rite is traditionally performed.
What? You wanted to do it the slow way? If you follow everything to the letter, the rite takes 3 days and 3 nights. Surely you know that. This is a condensed version. It'll be good enough. It's not like we have a lot of time to waste here.
Why are you speeding up the rite, Edna? What exactly are you expecting to happen?
You're the one who wanted to put this half-wit on the throne in the first place. And if we can make her the legitimate heir to the throne before they get here... Don't you see? We'll be pulling the puppet princess's strings!
Alexia, once I become a princess medium, I can save Elesius.
The rite of divine coalescence is progressing. Once we have an heir to the throne, our plan to take over Elesius should proceed like clockwork. But something doesn't feel quite right, like a gear turning with a missing tooth. Is something happening beyond my control? What are you thinking, Edna? I know how casually you'll lie to protect yourself. Is it you that has my intuition buzzing? What are you hiding? What are you planning?
Boss! Sorry, boss. I screwed up. I figured she'd be a sitting duck if I just got the jump on her, but she...
Rebel movements rarely survive the death of their leader. Taking her out was all you needed to do, Rupert. You couldn't even accomplish that much?
Yeah, but you gotta understand...
Enough. I will not allow you to betray my expectations again.
I thought keeping order was supposed to be your job. What the hell are you doing?
He will fulfill his duty, as you will yours. I don't want this to end with another failure, like the rite a year ago. Concentrate on your own business.
I know that! You'll see. This time, the rite of divine coalescence will succeed. It's different this time. I have so much more at stake in its success. This time, it's about what comes next for me.
So Chevalet Blanc has arrived.
Katrina, hold on! We're coming for you!
Admirable as ever, Imposter Princess. Though surely we can dispense with that charade now.
We finally caught you. No longer will the Council rule Elesius as they please.
You've caught us? That's absurd. I led you straight here. Did you really believe I didn't expect you to come? That I wouldn't be ready for this? Rupert!
I'm on it.
Ah! That device again.
That's right. It's one of the excavated relic weapons we were testing out at the Capitol. A fitting tribute to Weisheit, don't you think?
This is unbearable.
Where are your smart mouths now, huh? Better sass it up while you still can. At the rate this thing's powering up, you ain't got long.
I'm almost ashamed to call it a trap at all, and yet you blundered right into it. Don't you think you were being a little too careless, Labyrinthia?
Thank you for believing in me. It's what drives me to live up to your expectations.
What?
Have you forgotten already? I'm more capable than you give me credit for.
Tarleton, there's another! There's more than 5 of them now!
What? What the hell?
That's enough.
A trap? Why? Why are there 2 of them? That light, its power, it's the same one she used at the Capitol. That means this princess is...
No!
They're identical. Their deception was a deception?
You want to succeed my father and rule Elesius, Charlton? Then quit scheming from the shadows and make your intentions known. That is how a worthy king would conduct himself.
The real princess? Princess Royal? Alexia Lynn Elesius?
They played us like chumps.
Once you figured out that our princess was an imposter, how could we pass up the chance to make an imposter of our imposter? As you put it, it was so obvious I'm almost ashamed to call it a trap at all. But since you did fall for it, I have to ask, don't you think you were being a little too careless?
You little... Weren't you supposed to have taken care of this? Edna, you swore to me that you killed her yourself.
No! No, this can't be!
You already knew, didn't you? Now I see. You've been hiding this. You were saving Alexia to use as leverage against me. You've been holding her as your trump card all along.
I'm sorry. Forgive me, Tarleton. It was for the good of the Council.
You still dare to speak?
Get her, boss. We need to do something about them.
Then do it, Rupert. Show me what you're capable of. Show me that you can crush them with might alone.
Why does everything have to end up going so wrong? I guess there's nothing left to do but bury him under an all-out martial guard assault. Damn it. This wasn't supposed to be this difficult. Is that all you got, Princess? Last time I thought I was going up against the Arwin girl, so I didn't bother breaking a sweat. But now I'm giving it my all, and you're all out of surprises. You ain't got nothing against me. What's the matter? Thought a skilled swordsman only swings once. You can throw that fencing school crap around all you want. You're only making a fool out of yourself.
You work a little too hard to maintain your infamy, Rupert Dandridge. Would a warrior with true skill need to hide behind such a facade?
Not like this! I can't let it end like this! This country is supposed to be mine! I'm not letting anyone take it from me!
Hold it right there, Edna. How are you planning to betray me this time?
I won't let anyone take it from me! Not the royal family, not Charlton! The lead of this performance is supposed to be me! Ugh! This is taking too long. I can't waste any more time on the preparation phases. I'm skipping straight to the end.
Princess Katrina!
Katrina!
Edna, what are you...
Elesius is a nation that reveres its guardians. If I can just complete the rite of divine coalescence, we'll have a true princess medium. And when we have a princess medium to speak for the guardians, the people will look to the Abbey. My power will grow. There's still a chance for me. We don't need to go through every stupid step of the rite. If you have the talent, Katrina, you can merge with a guardian directly. Hurry up and bring me a guardian, my beautiful puppet princess.
What? This energy. Thank you, Felius.
It was nothing. But what's going on?
I don't know. I don't know, but this energy, I know this from somewhere. From long ago.
What?
What just happened?
Did the rite finally finish? Or could it be?
What the? Something's coming off of that girl.
Katrina? Katrina! Say something, Katrina! 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 Katrina!
Princess Katrina!
Alexia, you finally came back. I'm so glad. Oh, I met a guardian. It was black with giant wings.
Yes, of course. I want to hear all about it later. So come with us.
Go with you? We've been apart for so long.
That's right. But now no one will ever be able to separate us again.
Watch out, Alexia! It's Edna. Edna's still...
Damn right! This isn't over yet. The final phase of the rite of divine coalescence. Taste it, my puppet princess. Take it all!
Katrina!
Princess Katrina!
That light that's spreading out from the princess. What is that?
What should we do? Tell me what to do!
Everyone, over here! Strahl Gewehr will protect us.
What are you talking about?
Just trust me.
The rebels. They just vanished? Did they disintegrate in that stream of light?
What the hell? No! I don't even want to know! So that's the power of the Guardians.
I did it! I finally did it! The rite of divine coalescence has succeeded! No princess medium who has ever lived has exhibited this much power! And I made it happen!
Look at your weakness and despair, Felius. Never forget how it feels to be abased by true power. What? Why are you? After you rigged the generator and helped to engineer my escape? Why?
I just wanted it to be like before.
Yulia, kill Crescent now!
I can't.
Yulia!
I can't do that. Not to him.
What's so damn funny, Crescent?
She can't even kill me! I told you! She...
Shut your mouth, Crescent. You have no right to talk about her.
Generator output falling due to severe damage. Significant difficulty anticipated in reaching Illsvale Drive Point.
Get up, Yulia.
I don't want this. I want everything to be the way it used to be. Even when things went wrong, we were always still friends. Why can't it be like that again?
Yulia! We can't return to that past. We have to abandon the Lombardia. We'll use the escape pods.
All right.
If you use the escape pods now, you'll just get caught in the dimensional turbulence. I think you might be overestimating your odds of survival, Felius.
I will protect Yulia. Ah!
Felius!
Even when you've staked your life upon it, you can't protect anyone. And the sadder truth is, Yulia doesn't even want your protection.
I don't care. I still vow to protect her.
Escape pod launched.
What the? There are bandits this way too?
Did you just call us bandits? She thinks we look like lowly bandits. I gotta tell you, that stings a little. We may not look it, but we're noblemen soldiers. Of course, with times being what they are, we've gotten pretty good at banditry too.
Then I was right all along. I'm just researching the ruins here. I don't have anything that would be of interest to bandits.
The ruins? Research? So in other words, you're looting treasure from inside the ruins! What'd you find, huh? What'd you find? Look at you, running around with some priceless treasure all by yourself, like a squid with an ear of corn in its mouth!
I think the expression is squirrel with an acorn.
Hey, squid with an ear of corn works too!
Right, whatever. Either way, you got something good, right? So hand over what you got.
Don't lump me in with you, bandits. My research has nothing to do with treasure.
Looks like that damsel has run into a bit of trouble. Clearly, we must intervene.
You sure look happy about it. You planning to chat her up after we save her?
Those men, have we met them somewhere before?
They're those bandits we trounced a while back. The ones who called me long in the tooth.
Wow, you sure have a good memory.
As though I would ever forget.
Who the hell are you? You planning to start something?
It looks like they've forgotten us.
What would you like to do? Of course, I've already made up my mind.
This time, let's give them the beating they deserve. I don't want them troubling anyone else.
We can't lose when it comes to fleeing. Footwork is our strong suit.
Ah, man. And she was the perfect target, too. Well, guess we'll just have to make it up on the next one.
And stay gone.
You seemed a lot more passionate about this fight than usual, Teach.
Hey, thanks. You really saved me from those jerks.
It can't be.
What's wrong? Why are you staring at me like that? Is there something on my face?
No, it's not that. Are you all right?
Right as rain, thanks to you guys. Really, I'm very grateful. I suppose I have only myself to blame. Granted, Elesius is pretty peaceful these days, but I should have known I'd run into monsters and bandits if I strayed too far from town.
Did you come here alone?
Investigating ruins is lonely work unless you want to hire a drifter to help you out. If you're treasure hunting, then people are eager to come along, but this is just for scholarly research.
You're investigating ruins?
That's right. I left my daughter with a friend in the city and came here to finish up my research alone.
Excuse me, but could you tell us your name?
Felius?
Oh, sorry about that. You saved my life and I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Melissa. Melissa Arwin. It's a pleasure.
I'm Clarissa.
Really? That's the same name as my daughter. She has the same color eyes and hair as you, too. I'd really like to thank you properly, but I don't have anything on hand. I'm staying in a town called Hanagar. If it's not too much trouble, could you meet me there? I can't offer much, but I really want to thank you properly.
Oh, you don't owe us anything.
No, I insist. It would mean a lot to me. Well, I'm heading back to town now. Don't forget to come get your reward, all right? What's wrong? You two are acting strange. Did you know that woman from somewhere?
Yes. That woman, Melissa. That's my mother.
What?
She died 5 years ago from a wound inflicted by Rupert. But that was her, I'm sure of it.
But that would mean... Wait, where are we?
We're in an era in which Melissa is still alive. We must have gone back to Filgaia's past.
These compositional waveforms, they could only belong to someone from Eluboria. And these bio-patterns... It's been a while, but you finally made it, Felius. Oh, how long you've made me wait. Till my wits abandoned me. Till my body writhed with anticipation. I scattered access points around Filgaia like a ring of chimes, just to find you. And you finally rung one. Now, if I could only catch you, the Lombardia will be mine. At last, I'll be able to settle this grudge you and those fools have left me with. I shall have my revenge. Yes, this is revenge, Felius! This body won't be serviceable for much longer. I'll make a new one for our reunion. I'll look forward to meeting you as Weisheit. So long as we're on the same world, I will find you, and I will catch you, no matter where you are. You won't escape. You can't escape, because you're mine.
We're here! There were a few bumps on the way, but thanks to you, we made it safe and sound.
I'm so happy that we were able to help, Melissa.
Here's the reward that I promised. It's not worth much, but I think you'll find a good use for it. Well, I better get going. Sorry to run off so quickly, but I haven't seen my daughter in days, and if I don't show my face soon, she'll start to worry. And of course, I want to see her too.
Your daughter must be very precious to you.
She is. I know everyone says that, but precious is exactly what she is to me. You know, it's not fame or glory that drives me in my search for a way to transform Filgaia into a land of abundance. When my daughter was born, I started thinking about how much I wanted to provide a better future for her. I figured that if I could put a stop to Filgaia's decay, I'd be able to give her that many more possibilities.
Possibilities?
Yes, possibilities for the future. I don't think there's any more precious treasure a parent could leave to her child. There I go, boring you with another one of my speeches. Yuck. When did I become such an old blowhard?
Mother. I mean, it was probably because you've become a mother. That's probably why you think things like that.
Maybe so. No one's ever said anything like that to me before, but you know, it feels kind of nice to hear it.
I probably shouldn't keep you from your daughter any longer. I'm sure she can't wait to see you.
Oh, that's right. I better get going. Hey, you guys are going to the Founding Day ceremony, right? If so, I'll probably see you there. Then you can meet my daughter. She's absolutely adorable. I can't wait to see what a beautiful woman she'll be when she grows up. Well, it was fun traveling with you all. Catch you later, Clarissa number 2.
Splendid work! Truly impressive! You didn't need my help at all.
You're...
It can't be. King Rathnir?
What are you doing here?
Whoa! You figured it out already? All the effort I put into this disguise gone to waste.
Might I ask why your majesty has come to a place like this so late at night?
Tomorrow's the Founding Day ceremony, so I thought I'd wander around the city a bit first.
By yourself, your majesty? Despite rumors that attempts would be made against your majesty's life?
My knight captain's not around at the moment, unfortunately, so what can I do? After all, I can't risk endangering the people of Elesius for my sake. And besides, I've always considered it the duty of royalty to stand up and fight at the front lines when there's trouble. So you could say this is part of my job. It's certainly more enjoyable than signing edicts at court. But that was quite impressive, you know. Those were royal knights you were fighting after all, no matter how corrupt they've become. I have to admit it's a little disturbing to see them beaten so easily. And that sword technique of yours, where'd you learn it?
From my father. He taught me how to use a sword.
Training a daughter to use a sword? Your father must be a very unusual man. As a girl, I can't imagine you enjoyed learning swordsmanship.
Actually, that's not the case at all, your majesty. I felt so close to my father when we trained together. I was able to see his true self and to understand his greatness. And since my father was such a busy man, our sword lessons were the only time that I had him all to myself. Our time together meant more to me than any of the riches in the royal treasury.
Your father's a lucky man. I've got daughters of my own, but I doubt they'll ever find much love from me.
That's not true at all.
Sorry.
No, please excuse me. I didn't mean to speak to your majesty that way.
And I ended up apologizing anyway. I guess your passion must have just overwhelmed me, huh? To be honest, I'm quite interested in your technique. It looks similar to my own. Would you be interested in a little practice match?
I'm still in training and my skills remain weak. So as not to damage your majesty's sword with my incompetence, I must respectfully decline.
That's a shame. In that case, perhaps you could arrange a match between myself and your father?
I'm afraid my father has...
I'm sorry, that was insensitive of me.
I loved my father. But before I could tell him that, I never had a chance to tell him the one thing I wanted to most.
Oh, I doubt that.
Huh?
I suspect he understood just fine. I assume you sparred with your father during your training exercises? If so, he knows exactly how you feel. When warriors cross swords, they convey their emotions more clearly than words ever could. Your father would have known exactly how you felt. I thought I was being quite profound there. Another of my emotional misfires, perhaps?
No, not at all. Your words have touched me deeply. Thank you. To be told that by you, your majesty, that's all I have ever needed to hear.
Huh? What did I... Are you crying? Hey, stop that! Don't cry! I don't think any man can keep his composure when a girl starts crying. So, please.
Yes, your majesty. But I had thought that I was done crying for him, but...
Forgive us, your majesty, but if you would be so kind, could you just let her cry for a little longer?
Please, your majesty.
Well, I suppose, if it's that important to you.
It's all right, you two. Thank you. I'm sorry about that, your majesty.
You're all right, then. Oh, that's a relief. In that case, I think we should call it a night. Now the plotters know they won't be able to get at me that easily, and I doubt they'll try the same plan twice. I'm heading back to the castle, so you all should go get some rest as well. You'll need your strength for the festivities tomorrow. Oh, and let's make sure what happened tonight stays between us. I don't want to give the people any cause to worry. It'll be our little secret, all right?
Guys, I was just thinking, if our being here won't have any effect on the world, then there's really no hurry for us to return to the present, is there? After all, in this time, Clarissa's mom is around, and King Rathnir too. I know you can't just go up to them and say, "Hey, I'm your kid from the future." But there are just so many things here that are gone in our own time.
I think we have to return to the present.
Your Highness.
Yeah, I think so too. We need to go back. What is it that we, as Chevalet Blanc, were fighting for? To defeat the Council, to restore peace to the people. That was all supposed to be for the future of Elesius. We can't just hang out here because it was a better time. If we don't look forward and get back to work, we'll never achieve a better future.
Clarissa.
And isn't that exactly what my mother wanted? And what King Rathnir wanted? Mother and King Rathnir weren't thinking about themselves or their time. They were thinking about us and our future.
She's right.
I'm surprised to hear you say it, but I agree. We have to keep moving forward.
Yeah, forget I ever suggested that. We're fighting for the future, so we can't stay in the past.
I'm sorry, Clarissa. I'm really sorry.
I know. And I'm sorry too, Alexia. Somehow, we have to find a way back. A way back to the present that they made for us.
Yes.
There's another one?
That guy in the peasant hat. He's the one we ran into earlier.
Warrior King Rathnir, prepare yourself. I bear no ill will towards you or your daughters. But having accepted this task, I can show no mercy.
Damn it! He's going after the princesses, too!
I'll take care of him.
Wait. He's using the same trick we pulled in the Guardian Shrine.
You mean his grandstanding is a distraction? Then he must have allies hiding somewhere.
Over there!
A perceptive eye, worthy of the esteemed warrior king. But as sharp as your skills are, you are no match for the Tormenta Triad.
The Tormenta Triad? That infamous trio of villains? Damn, and there's a third!
Indeed, and too late for you, it would seem. Good work, brothers. Thanks to you, this is gonna be easy. When we put an end to the Elesius bloodline, our names will echo throughout the land. Our services will command a fortune.
My daughters! You dare attack my daughters?!
With this blow, the line of Elesius will perish.
Strahl Gewehr is glowing. It's reacting to something again.
Clarissa? Clarissa, where are you? I take my eye off you for just a moment. Oh no! Please don't be under the debris.
Oh! What happened? Respond, Viento! Are you okay, Trueno?
This devastation is unbelievable. I don't think that was Trueno's doing. It wasn't Trueno. The light was coming from Rathnir's daughter.
My brothers. Indeed, it wasn't me. I didn't do anything. This is the power of the Elesius bloodline. The power of the Guardian's Princess Medium. Damn it all. We must withdraw. We'll have to start over from scratch. Alexia, Katrina, buried under all this rubble. I was right there with them. All of my power, and I couldn't even protect my own daughters. Alexia, Katrina.
Hey, anyone who can still move, give me a hand!
We gotta move all of this rubble! It looks like someone's trapped inside! Hurry! We need help!
The people are helping?
The princesses are both under this collapsed building. Be careful or you'll make it worse.
Everyone, take a side of this and pull. We've gotta get them out of there. They're the future of our country.
But why?
Excuse me, Your Majesty. The urge to protect this country is in my heart, too. I'm just following my own feelings. Please allow me to assist you, Your Majesty. Please let me help protect Her Highness Alexia and Her Highness Katrina, the future of this country.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone! Your bare hands are helping build the future of Elesius!
We must hurry! The people trapped beneath that rubble are counting on us!
I've got you now, Felius. I can feel you drawing closer and closer. But the tale I know so well has come to its end. Now it is time to embark upon a new story, to be written in the years to come. Let us begin our new story, Felius. A story of my revenge upon the man who defied me. A story of my revenge upon the world that defied me. And then, when my revenge is complete, I shall succeed the throne of Belialugos. Escape pod launched. Warning. A degenerative chain reaction has been detected in the generator. All crew members evacuate immediately.
This is the end, Crescent. You will never succeed the Lord of Darkness's throne.
What do you know? This isn't the end! I refuse to let it end this way! I'm taking you with me, Felius!
Yulia, please be safe.
You can't protect her. You don't have the power to protect anyone!
All crew members evacuate immediately. Repeat. Escape pod launched.
This isn't the end. This is the beginning! The beginning of my revenge! I am the man who will inherit the power of Belia Lugos, Felius, and every other living being on Eluboria. Inscribe this warning upon your souls! I pledge here and now that one day I will find you, and the humiliation that you've inflicted upon me will be avenged! Never forget this being who has vowed vengeance upon you! If it takes me all of eternity, I will find you!
I don't want to have any regrets ever again. This isn't some kind of trick, you know. This is not the only world. Rather, there is a multiplicity of worlds, aligned in a series of parallel dimensions. These worlds exist in a state of equilibrium, and generally have no influence upon each other. This place, Filgaia, is one such world. The land where I was born and raised, Eluboria, is another. Eluboria is a world of endless war. Our world used to be ruled by the so-called Lord of Darkness, Belia Lugos. But not everyone submitted to his tyranny. I was one of a group of 12 who devoted our lives to overthrowing Belia Lugos. By the end of the first bloody battle, half of our group had lost their lives. We survivors challenged Belia Lugos again, and when we finally claimed victory, the only ones still standing were myself, Yulia, and Crescent. With Belia Lugos slain, everyone expected that peace would finally come to Eluboria, but that didn't happen. Seduced by the Dark Lord's power, Crescent declared himself Belia Lugos' successor, and started a new war for control of Eluboria. But when faced with the military might of a unified Eluboria, Crescent was defeated and captured. He was to be locked away in Ilsvale, a prison situated in a dimensional rift. I was transferring Crescent to Ilsvale in my ship, the Lombardia, when he escaped his confinement, and we crossed swords once again. We were both heavily wounded, as was the Lombardia, leaving us with no hope of reaching Ilsvale safely. Yulia and I fled in escape pods, without even a chance to program in a destination. Guided by good fortune alone, my pod drifted to Filgaia, where I soon met Clarissa and Melissa. Yulia should have landed on Filgaia as well, or at least a world near Filgaia, but I haven't seen any sign of her. I had thought Crescent would be trapped in the dimensional rift, along with the Lombardia.
You can't protect her. You don't have the power to protect anyone.
But it seems that Crescent and the Lombardia somehow managed to land on Filgaia. Crescent landed in a different time period than I did. He changed his name to Weisheit and pursued his secret plans under the cover of war. He must have created the arms using techniques he inherited from Belialugos. He then amassed great power by selling his weapons throughout Filgaia, all so that one day he could exact his revenge upon those who had defied him.
So the arms we've been using to gain combat abilities were made with technology from a parallel world.
And Mother's sword. The Iskender Bey that Rupert stole from us. Wait, hold on a minute. If that story is true, then how come Mother could wield Iskender Bey?
I don't know. I'm as surprised by that as you are. All Eluborian weapons, including Iskender Bey and the Lombardia, can only be used by their rightful owners. If the user's biopattern doesn't match the registered profile, then the safety should remain locked.
That's not the only thing that doesn't make sense. Why would infecting Filgaia with the pestilence of arms help avenge something that happened on Eluboria, an entirely different world?
It must be because, yeah, why would he do that?
Perhaps you might allow me to answer that question.
Crescent.
Weisheit.
After all, I believe I'm the only one who is capable of doing so. But in exchange for my explanation, I shall take your lives as payment. Arms contain abilities that their users don't yet know. Or rather, abilities that their users haven't yet been informed of. When you undergo a class change, information is temporarily written into an unused region of your brain. For example, Seculars receive information about close-range combat, while Elementalists receive information about energy-focusing techniques. This information allows you to use skills that you hadn't previously had access to, as if you had known them all along. In that case, the opposite might also be possible. A very impressive deduction. You are exactly right. Arms also have a second function. That function is to copy the information recorded in the user's brain. Information that even the user isn't consciously aware of.
Are you saying there are things in my head that even I don't know about?
It's not just you. Fragments of a certain data file have been copied into the brains of all humans living on Filgaia.
A data file? By whom? And for what purpose?
A prehistoric civilization.
Well, it seems you have absorbed a great deal of knowledge from your archaeologist mother. As you have surmised, it was indeed a prehistoric Filgaian civilization that copied this information into the memory centers of your brains.
I'm beginning to wonder if this story might actually be true. If you were intending to deceive us, I can't imagine you'd come up with something so outlandish.
A long time ago, a prehistoric Filgaian civilization was facing extinction. So they sought a way to preserve their advanced technology and began accumulating wisdom for future generations. Any sort of physical record would eventually be lost to the ravages of time, but a record without physical form could last forever. It was an extraordinarily clever way of ensuring that for as long as the human species survived, the information would endure. By breaking their vast collection of knowledge into numerous fragments and inscribing them into their genetic makeup, they were able to pass it down from generation to generation indefinitely.
That's the legacy ruins that Mother was searching for. It can't be.
It certainly can be. Several hundred years ago, I used war as a pretext to scatter arms throughout Filgaia. At first, I was merely using them as a source of income, but once I discovered this secret, assembling this lost knowledge became my primary goal.
So this is the truth behind Weisheit, the Death Merchant.
When used, the access points upload each user's legacy runes, data fragments. I've spent a long time reassembling the fragments and processing the data within. And why? So that I can develop new and powerful weapons to use when I exact my revenge upon Eluboria.
The legacy ruins. The remnants of a lost civilization used for revenge.
The people of that lost civilization developed some truly fascinating things. Live reflectors, nanomachines, Deus Ex Machina, coding gear, and of course...
golems.
Now, Asgard, rain your wrath down upon them. They know too much to be allowed to live. But don't harm Felius. His body will be mine.
Felius.
I have a proposal. Please hear me out. I will remain here.
Felius, what are you saying?
If I stay here, then Crescent, or rather, Weisheit, will leave the rest of you alone. He clearly has no interest in Filgaia, so I suspect that he'll leave as soon as he gets what he wants. Or better yet, if I were to take my own life, it would destroy his plans.
Felius, after all that we've been through, how can you even say such a thing?
Because I am not like the rest of you. I am from Eluboria. You are from Filgaia. We're different people.
But...
Well, you're certainly right about that.
Levin?
But Felius, the only one here who cares about that is you. I'm actually sort of relieved. You may have come from some faraway world, but you're the same as us, Felius. You get angry, you worry, you even screw up sometimes. Just like us. That's all that matters, right? You're just another member of Chevalet Blanc.
Tell me, who are you really?
I'm Felius. Felius Arwin of Chevalet Blanc.
That's right, and that's why, so long as you're on this world, we have to always stay together.
Forgive me, Clarissa. Levin. Everyone.
Sheesh, for a guy who acts so tough, we sure have to bail you out a lot. Well, let's get the heck out of here already. I miss the sun.
Golems?
Looks like he's not gonna let us out of here so easily.
Weisheit.
Just like you to wait in ambush for us.
I would appreciate you handing over the crucial component of my revenge plan now.
We don't sell out our friends.
I'm afraid I don't understand your objection. Why would you go so far to protect Felius?
Someone like you could never understand. Felius said it himself. He's Felius Arwin of Chevalet Blanc now. That makes him a part of our family. You can never understand the bonds we share. People are just tools to you.
That sounds quite touching. Alas, my heart is indeed incapable of understanding such sentiments. Mine is the heart of an arms merchant. Mine is the heart of a conqueror.
Prepare yourself, Crescent. The feud that began on Eluboria shall be settled on Filgaia.
I was so close to see my plans foiled now. My conqueror heart has failed. I accept that. But my merchant heart beats still. A deal. We'll make a deal, Chevalet Blanc. Felius. Give Felius's body to me.
You honestly think?
I'll pay handsomely for it. Hand over Felius, and I'll provide you with the data from the legacy ruins. There may be sections concerning the degeneration of Filgaia and the Yggdrasil system. Everything you and your mother searched for. Think of the benefit to all life on Filgaia. It's not such a bad deal. What do you say? Will you do it?
I'd never even consider it. We don't do business with death merchants. And at the cost of a member of my family, I would never agree to that. It's just as I thought. You don't understand anything about the bonds of family.
Do you have any idea what you're refusing? The Yggdrasil system. A way to restore Filgaia to a land of abundance. You could heal Filgaia. Transform it from a parched and ravaged wasteland.
The Yggdrasil system. I'm just happy to know it exists at all. It may take years or even decades, but now I know that we'll find it. That was a dream that I inherited from my mother. I won't give you Felius.
You fool.
Is he dead?
Clarissa?
Felius, don't look at me like that anymore. Pull yourself together. It's only gonna get harder now. I wasn't just being defiant, you know. I meant what I said. I don't want to put it off any longer. I want to find Mother's land of abundance. And when I do, I want you right by my side, right where you promised to be.
Yeah.
You did promise, remember?
Clarissa.
Yes?
I will do anything I possibly can to help you fulfill your dreams.
Thanks.
These peasants have no appreciation for how hard it is to be their ruler. Isn't it enough that we're making a country for them to live in? You'd think they'd be happy to hand over more money. But no! Those damn Santanicans, making me come all this way to squeeze their taxes out of them personally. For that, I'm taking everything they've got. What is it now? Chevalet Blanc?
Hey, Frog Hag! How's your tax collection trip going?
It doesn't look like you brought much of an escort this time, does it? I would strongly urge you to surrender, unless you have some perverse desire to get hurt. If so, we'd be more than happy to oblige you.
You were planning to gang up and have your way with me? Well, you're out of luck. My hired swords will never let you hurt me. Come, tormented Triad, and fulfill your duty!
Those guys again.
You already know of my terrible trio. Truly, their notoriety knows no bounds. Their name instills fear throughout the realm.
It's you. It's finally you. We've been waiting for 14 years. Oh, how we've longed for another opportunity to face you, to finish what began so long ago.
How strange. To the tiniest detail, they look identical to the way they did that day, 14 years ago.
You're the ones who haven't changed at all. What's so funny?
Soon we shall see our 40th year. At last, our ages are catching up to our appearances.
I'm 34.
Teach, it's not a contest.
Tormented Triad, I didn't hire you to chat. Quit wagging your tongues and start swinging your blades. Show me the pride you professional villains hold so dear. And don't screw it up like you did last time.
What did you say? Calm down, Viento. Eating the client is part of a professional villain's job. And besides, today is the day that we reclaim what we lost 14 years ago.
Yes, let's loose the skills we've honed over the years on them and grind them into the sand.
Are they going to attack?
Hey, don't forget what I hired you for. I don't know what sort of history you have with them, and I don't care. Protecting me is your top priority. For now, just buy some time until we can get the hell out of here.
Do you understand nothing about us? We don't need to stall. We can bring them down here and now.
What if I get attacked by monsters while you're busy killing each other? Wouldn't that tarnish your precious honor all the more?
You have no right to speak of our honor.
Sheesh, now they've started fighting each other? I guess the brothers don't enjoy working outside the family.
Viento, that's enough. As strength rules all in this world, only the strongest deserve to have their way. Isn't that the principle to which we brothers have devoted our lives? Our clients have more power than us, so their will must be done. That is the natural order of the world, as you well know.
You're always this way. You've just gone soft because our client is a woman.
I've heard just about enough. Right now, my safety is more important than your lowly peasant pride. Got it? Give them a good fight, then hurry back to me. Don't leave me walking alone.
Wounded pride turns to anger, and that anger breeds greater strength. Chevalet Blanc, this time you will not interfere with our job.
itches. My soul itches. Somebody, help me. Stop the drums in my soul. When the drums beat, the itching, I can't bear it. Please, make it stop. Eisen, help me. It itches so much. Help me. Don't go, Eisen. Don't leave me alone. Why won't anyone help me? Somebody, stop it. Stop the itching in my soul. The drums haven't stopped since the rite. Why won't anyone make them stop?
damned Chevalet Blanc! Have they returned from the dead just to torment me? Tormented Triad! What happened to Chevalet Blanc? Tell me you destroyed them!
As you insisted, we made covering your escape our top priority. We shall finish them off for good at our next opportunity.
Fools! You pathetic fools! You just do exactly as you're told? Any fool can follow orders. Show some backbone, damn it! I thought you were supposed to be world-famous villains. I expected a whole lot better than that. You should have been able to protect me and kill them with ease.
The nerve on this one. You have the gall to complain after we saved your life?
Such impudence! Have you forgotten who your employer is?
Allow me to give you one piece of advice. Your power does entitle you to speak and act as you please. But one day, that attitude of yours will drive everyone close to you away. In fact, perhaps it already has.
If you enjoy butting into everyone else's business so much, maybe you should go find Chevalet Blanc and kill them already. Believe me, if you don't kill someone when you have the chance, it leads to all sorts of problems down the road.
Like we needed you to tell us that. We'll finish them next time. You'll see.
Indeed. If you don't kill them when you have the chance, they torment you forever. Are you dead? I had the chance, but I flinched. If I had only killed her when I had the chance, none of this would have happened. And if it's true for one sister, it's probably true for the other as well. That creepy little puppet princess Katrina. If I have nothing more to gain from letting her live, this time I won't flinch. Are you scared? If you're scared, let's see you shiver, puppet princess. The rite of divine coalescence is over, and you are officially the heir to the throne of Elesius. And as your regent, that gives me all sorts of new governmental powers. Finally, I can shape the country without having to grovel for anyone's approval. And therefore, my puppet princess, I have no further need of you. Are you shivering? Are you trembling? After all, that's all you can do now. Oh, that's right. You don't even know what fear is, do you? Truly, what a freak you are. That reminds me, I don't think I've ever had a chance to tell you how much I utterly despise you.
And I hate you too, Edna.
Is that right? What a relief! Knowing that will make it so much easier to kill you. Huh? What's this light? It's just like at the right!
What's the matter, Edna? Why do you shriek like that? Is that what you meant by fear? What you meant by trembling? I'm afraid I don't know too much about it. I don't know much, but the emotion that emanates from you, it feels nice. When I taste your fear, the itching in my soul feels a little bit better. Won't you let me taste more?
Who are you?
I am Katrina, the Katrina you hate. The Katrina who hates you. Should I kill you now? If I did that, would I learn more about fear?
No! No!
You seem to be quite scared right now. You must not want to die. How interesting. I love the way it makes me feel.
Please don't kill me. I'll do anything. Anything at all.
No. I want to feel more fear.
If you spare me, I'll let you taste a much greater fear. So please, don't kill me.
A much greater fear? Really?
Really? I wouldn't lie to you.
You liar. It's all right, I'll play along. And in exchange, you will satisfy my thirst for fear. I want more, much more.
Of course. I'll give you rich, sweet fear. The best there is.
I'm looking forward to it. I wonder what sort of fear you'll bring me.
What's happening? That girl, is she even Katrina anymore? No. If anything, it's like some other presence has taken her form. Is there something lurking inside the princess medium? Could it be a guardian? Could one have remained within her after the rite of divine coalescence?
Melissa!
Mom?
I'll take that.
But you said you were Mom's friend.
Sorry about that, Missy. Hate to tell you, but that was a lie.
A lie?
It ain't easy to survive in this wilderness if you're not willing to tell a lie now and then.
A lie? You told a lie and now... Mommy!
Come on, don't hate me, Missy. Think of it like going to school. The tuition wasn't cheap, but you learned a lesson that'll save your ass going for... What the?
Mom! Mom! Mom, answer me! Mom! Mom!
What's going on? Is this... You got some kind of magic power or something? Or is it... that thing in your hand? It's like a thunderbolt or monster's howl. Is this that girl lashing out? Damn, that was close. I almost took that full on.
You hurt Mom! You hurt Mom!
Sheesh. Well, I got what I came for, so there's no point sticking around any longer. Adios, little missy. I'm taking Iskender Bey. And let's make sure we never cross paths again.
Clarissa, what was that?
I don't know. I don't know, Mom.
We can't talk if you're going to be sobbing like this. Settle down, Clarissa.
Okay, but...
That was the power of Stralgeveir, wasn't it? Your lucky charm will protect you, so don't be afraid.
My lucky charm? I don't want it. I don't need a lucky charm. I want you to protect me, Mom.
I'm sorry.
Mom!
Melissa, please don't talk anymore. Your wounds will worsen.
Mom, look, it's a flower. You said we'd search for the Yggdrasil system together.
I wanted to make even more flowers grow in the wilderness.
And if your wounds heal, that dream can still come true. So please.
Elias, take care of Clarissa, all right? Protect her for me.
I can't protect anyone.
But we're a family, right?
Yeah, we're a family. And that means everything to me.
Thank you. That's good to hear.
Mom? Mom?
Out of my way, real princess. Tough break! You kidding me, princess? You come at me barehanded and you're as good as dead.
I'm my father's daughter, body and soul. I have nothing to fear from a scumbag like you.
Your smart mouth can't save you this time. One flick of my wrist and it's over. Is this some kind of sick joke? After all these years, now Iskender Bey comes alive? Why? Why?
The sword knew what I wanted to use it for, and the sword granted my request.
You're telling me the sword can choose? After I spent all that time? I can't die like this.
Alexia!
Here. This is what you've been chasing for so long, right?
Yes, but I want you to use it, Alexia.
Why?
Iskender Bey has recognized you as its new owner. So please, take it.
I don't really understand, but are you sure?
I'm sure our mother wanted you to have it. That's why it chose you.
I understand, but it's quite a responsibility.
I know you'll do fine. You'll wield it well, and you'll wield it wisely.
Then I swear to honor the past owners with every strike, and to never bring them shame. Enough tears have been shed over this sword already.
Thank you.
This isn't a battle anymore. It's pandemonium. What did you do to the drifters?
They were so confident that they had their foes outnumbered. They radiated no fear at all. So I locked them in darkness. I stole their light. It caused a mass panic, and their hearts nearly burst with fear.
Charlton, this is no longer the capital. This is hell!
Whatever do you mean, Edna? The city has become drenched with fear. It's such a wonderful place.
Charlton, we have to get out of here! We can loot the royal treasury and make a new capital somewhere else. I don't want to die, not in a hell pit like this! Charlton!
We have a duty to rule this country, to let them chase us out of our own capital like cowards.
You're useless when I need you most! This is no time for principle, Charlton. Pull it together!
It won't end like this, Chevalet Blanc. There may be but one heaven over Filgaia, but there is more than one capital in Elesius.
So much fear. So many kinds of fear.
What? Where are we? What happened?
I feel like I was fighting someone in a dream.
Royal Knights!
Huh?
You disappoint me. You were supposed to be the strongest warriors in the realm. Herschel, Gordon, Lewis? At the tournament 2 years ago, you displayed greater strength and finer technique. Have you let them rust in my absence?
The tournament 2 years ago?
And Eisen most of all. Leading the Royal Knights is your sworn duty. Perhaps you've been too busy pruning your precious bonsai tree to discipline the men under your command?
Oh, she even knows the captain's secret hobby. Then that means we raised our sword against the true princess.
Clear out, men.
Captain!
We have no right to be here.
What are you doing? Why would you... Father, you idiot! You got it all wrong! That isn't what she was trying to do! Why? Why?
Levin, I understand how painful that must have been for you. But for now, please try to stand proud for me. I need everyone to hold their heads high, to give confidence to the people.
The people of Valencia.
Until today, until this moment, you have endured much for me. I am proud of you all. I, Alexia Lynn Elesius, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm back, everyone! I'm sorry it took so long.
A week has passed in the blink of an eye, with no sign of Charlton or Edna, nor any trace of Princess Katrina within the castle or Alencia city. Alexia and Labyrinthia have been helping to organize restoration efforts throughout Elesius. There's already a sense that, little by little, hope is returning to the people. And then...
What's going on? You wouldn't call us all together if it wasn't something important.
Yes, it's about our future. The troubles in Alencia City and the surrounding villages seem to be settling down.
That's right, thanks to everyone's hard work.
So, Alexia, I think it's time to start searching for Princess Katrina.
Thank you, Clarissa. I'm touched to hear you say that, but...
I understand that you're concerned about your position, Your Highness. You probably feel that you should be putting the welfare of the nation and its people ahead of Princess Katrina. Is that correct, Your Highness? However, have you looked at it this way? Charlton and Edna are surely plotting their resurgence as we speak. That is the problem that concerns everyone in Elesius. And they will probably attempt to use Princess Katrina when they make their move.
That's true, but royalty is supposed to treat the people as family. I can't just ignore their plight.
But Princess Katrina is your sister. She really is your family.
Everyone here wants to save Princess Katrina. It's not just you, Your Highness.
I'm so happy to hear that, but I have a responsibility to the people.
Geez, what happened to the decisive, resolute Alexia that we all used to know? Fine, I'll decide. Everyone, hurry up and get packing. We're going to track down Charlton and rescue Princess Katrina.
Understood.
Of course.
No problem.
As you say.
But what are you all?
I'm the commander of Chevalet Blanc. The troops have to listen to whatever I say, and that includes you, Alexia. Stop moping around and get packing.
Such audacity! Bossing around the leader of the entire country! Don't forget, Clarissa. One day peace will return to Elesius, and after Chevalet Blanc is disbanded.
I know, I'll remember. But for now, hurry it up, Alexia. Princess Katrina is waiting.
Thank you. Thank you all.
When I was playing the fake princess, I realized my tiny hands couldn't possibly carry something as great as the future of Elesius. That was a shock. It really got me down. But that was just my being vain in the first place. And when I figured that out, I started looking for things that I really could hold. It's clear to me now that the only things these tiny hands can truly hold are other tiny hands. That's why I want to take Princess Katrina's hand, pull her away from Charlton and Edna, and lead her back to you. I want to do whatever I can for her.
let me live. What's wrong, Chevalet Blanc? Do you plan to overlook our crimes? We traitors could raise arms against Elesius again.
That's enough, Father. Quit being an idiot. We don't have time to play along with your stupid little drama.
Captain.
We may not have been in control of ourselves, but it doesn't change the fact that we raised arms against Her Highness Princess Alexia. We must answer for that crime. We must answer to Alexia's sword.
This is how you fight for your country? All those years of boasting about the duties of House Brenton? And now your life is worth nothing? You think if you die, the slate will be wiped clean? You wish! A real man would want to live! Don't you know how many people have died in this war? For a survivor to cheapen their deaths by throwing his own life away? You should be ashamed! Damn it! Is there no limit to your pig-headedness?
Levin?
Raise your head, Captain Eisen, and all your royal knights. As you say, raising arms against the royal family is a crime that cannot be ignored. An unpunished crime invites more crime, so indeed, amends must be made. Royal Knights Captain Eisen, and all men of the Royal Knights, return to the capital immediately. Your bodies are to be the iron wall that guards Elesius. No matter if it costs you your lives, you will protect the people of Elesius. That is the recompense I demand of the Royal Knights.
Your Highness.
Princess Alexia.
And at times of peace, when the capital is under no threat, you are to devote yourselves to your own health, training, and well-being. I do not want to see any cracks in Elesius's great iron wall. Understood? Take good care of our capital while we're away, Eisen.
Princess Alexia.
As captain of the Royal Knights, I cannot find the words to respond. Therefore, we shall respond by complying wholeheartedly with your orders, Your Highness.
Thank you. That's the Eisen I know and love.
Forgive my audacity, Princess Alexia. May I make a single request of Your Highness?
What is it?
Please take Levin with you. Take my unworthy son, and let him serve you in my stead. He is young and green, but I am confident that one day he will prove himself worthy of House Brenton.
Father! What are you babbling about? You're embarrassing me!
The Levin I know is neither unworthy nor inexperienced. He is a valued companion who has earned my faith and trust.
Princess Alexia.
As a father, there is no greater joy than to hear those words. You can entrust Helencia City to us, and we shall entrust the future of Elesius to you, Your Highness.
I will not disappoint you. I swear it on the honor of the royal family.
The only way we can end the fighting is to fight. Because, as you say, humans are weak. But even so, we can become stronger. We must become stronger, and must find a way to put an end to war forever.
Ragnar Blitz Lebrett.
We must not pass the seeds of war to future generations. I want to find the strength to destroy this perpetual war machine. This endless cycle of hate and anger and misery. That's what it's been about all along, Chell. It wasn't Elesius that I yearned to destroy, but the system that churns out an endless series of wars.
Do you really think humanity will ever find such strength?
We can never stop the war machine until we do.
Strength.
This is a weapon of pure evil, crafted to make sport out of human life. But even though we understand that, we still use them all the same. Is it because we become dependent upon them? It is not. It may be only the slimmest of hopes, but these arms could give us a chance to stop the decay that is ravaging Filgaia. Even an arm born of the cruelest intentions may hold the key to saving the world. It is easy to give up on something, to wash one's hands of it, to toss it away. Anyone can do that. But through the strength of our wills, we can transform these arms from weapons of evil into tools of hope.
Is that even possible? Can anything really change?
You and I have changed. The loss of our homelands has transformed us both into tools of war. But I would like to believe that, through sheer strength of will, even we can change back into regular people again. No, I don't want to believe it. I do believe it. If strength of will can transform an arm from a tool of war, it can surely do the same for us.
You speak of a dream, Ragnar Blitz Lebrett. What you're trying to achieve is nothing more than a lofty ideal that you can never truly reach.
Yes, I know. But I'm not afraid to take the first step towards it. Because that's what strength of will is. Taking that single step.
And that strength of will? Can that free us from being tools of war?
If we find true strength, we can destroy even the system that causes the wars.
Thank you, Ragnar Blitz Lebrett. I am glad to have met you. I must tell everyone that if we can transform ourselves from tools of war, that we might once again regain our humanity. I must tell the countless Zortroa strewn throughout the battlefields of Filgaia.
We can't wait a moment longer. Let's hurry. We have to put an end to this war. Piedras Blancas! Will you step aside now? There's no longer any need for us to fight. Chell doesn't want that. Your own people don't want that. Do we really have to fight?
It's that monster from before.
Holy crap! Man, that thing ate the old mummy in a single gulp.
No. It didn't eat him, it is him! He's transformed!
Piedras Blancas is a monster. A fitting end. You've transformed even yourself into a tool of war.
I am bursting with power. With this power, I can destroy my enemies and build a kingdom that will prosper for 1,000 years.
Piedras Blancas, don't deceive yourself. That power hasn't made you stronger.
What fool would deny it?
You haven't become strong. You've simply reduced yourself to a beast because you couldn't tolerate your own weaknesses. There's nothing fearsome about you.
Ragnar Blitz Lebrett.
That's right. Ragnar Blitz Lebrett. A man who fights with an understanding of human weakness and a belief in human strength.
People don't just act when others force them to. Everyone has the power to act of their own volition. A desire to bring peace to Elesius isn't something that King Rathnir forced upon us. It is something that we each decided to fight for.
Damn it!
Aspirations aren't handed down. They well up from deep within us. Why do you think Chevalet Blanc and all the people of Elesius are fighting for a better future? No one has forced us to do it. The reason everyone fights so hard is because those aspirations come from within. That's why we don't lose. That's why we can't lose.
Are you trying to say that it isn't Chevalet Blanc we lost to, but the people of Elesius? You're suggesting we lost to mere peasants? I cannot accept that. I will never accept that.
Huh? We've lingered too long.
If we stay any longer, this bridge is going to topple into the lava. Come on, to the other side. Hurry. Teach!
I may have reached the limits of my capability here. This isn't looking too good. Ah! What?
Brother! Brother! There's no time to gape. Quickly, climb up to safety.
But what about you?
Never mind that. You beat us. You're the stronger one. That strength gives you the right to survive. So, go!
But... not the ceiling.
Go! Climb up! This will not be your tomb!
Brother said to go. Brother must be obeyed, so go!
Teach! Over here!
Labyrinthia!
Don't misunderstand. We didn't rescue you. In this world, strength rules all. We will not abandon the principles that we have embraced, that we have revered.
You beat us, so you must live. We cannot allow you to die here.
Though we may fall, the principles we revere will never falter. You must live and leave and fight on until the day you're beaten by someone stronger. That's when you'll understand that strength rules all.
Strength rules all. I think everyone knows that on some level. But to preserve their humanity, people still strive to resist that principle, to find other ways of living together. That's right, isn't it, Your Majesty? Little by little, I'm beginning to understand the future you aspired to.
This can't be happening. All of my hopes and dreams, to see them die in a place like this. There must be a way. Come on, Charlton, do something! Tell me you have something planned!
Always thinking about saving yourself. Your egotism grows tiresome. Maybe you should try to do something for yourself for a change.
Charlton!
Where is your nobility, Edna? Where is your pride as a noblewoman of Elesius? You act only when safe, and run at the first sign of danger. If you can't haughtily command a lackey to die in your stead, then you're suddenly a damsel in distress, pleading for help. You are gutter trash, Edna. There's nothing noble about you. The filth that taints the spirits of the most wretched of low-born commoners has polluted your very soul. Save you? I'd rather see you die. Nobility does not come from one's blood. True nobility comes only from the spirit. Your behavior has defiled the pride of the nobility. Do you understand me, Edna? If you want to call yourself a noble, then throw yourself in front of that raging storm of swords. If you want to be a noble, earn it.
Wonderful. So wonderful. Edna's fear is exquisite.
That charlatan, for a man of such low birth to call my nobility into question!
That's true. When you look at it that way, Charlton is really no one of consequence. And he's no different from you, Edna. I feel just as much fear coming from him as I feel coming from you. He just doesn't show it.
That man's afraid?
He certainly is. When my sister came to the capital, I felt utter terror from him.
Terror? So that's what's lurking behind those steely eyes,
He's surprisingly soft inside, you know.
The little pup was trying to bark like a big dog, huh? Maybe I should go help him out.
I wonder if that will make things more interesting. Cease your meddling. I need no help to teach you the meaning of fear. I hate this weakness of mine. If only I could do away with it.
Katrina! Katrina? Katrina!
Princess Katrina!
Alexia?
Katrina, it's really you? Oh, thank heavens!
What's happening?
Katrina!
Princess Katrina.
What's wrong, Alexia? You don't look happy. This town is a terrible place, isn't it? The only people here are dead, and the town is full of them. It's no fun at all, after all. The dead don't know fear. And then there's you. Instead of being afraid, you're all so full of spirit and determination. It bores me. I need you to be terrified. I need you to tremble for me.
What in blazes happened to you?
When you came to the capital, the streets were drenched with fear. It was wonderful. But it wasn't enough. What if it wasn't just one town? What if it was a whole country? Or the whole world that was trembling in fear? Wouldn't that be so much more magnificent?
Stop it! Don't say those things! Not in Katrina's body!
What's wrong, Alexia? I'm right here. What's the matter? Indeed, if I want that much fear, I can't stay trapped in here. I must burst forth into the world. I have to fill all of Filgaia with fear. If I could do that, maybe I'd finally learn to understand fear myself. I have to go find it. I have to find the source of terror.
Katrina!
Well, Chevalet Blanc, it certainly took you long enough. But the preparations are already complete. My army of undead is ready to begin your funeral procession.
How could you animate this many corpses?
The death energy that pervades Schnell is almost completely pure. Mustering an army out of it was no great challenge. But let's skip the elegy, Chevalet Blanc. It's time to add you to their ranks. What? You? You again?
I cut some pages out of your precious little book. With the shape it's in now, it looks like it might be having trouble containing all that power.
Why would you?
I'm done following you, Charlton. Maybe you can give your nobility of the spirit speech to your undead minions now. If you don't mind, I'm going to take off a little early. Oh, and I'm taking all the treasure that we plundered from the capital with me. I don't know what I ever saw in this wretched country in the first place. Maybe I'll take a trip to some faraway land and start over. Do me a big favor and buy me as much time as you can, okay?
Edna!
Between Chevalet Blanc and that horde of undead you can no longer control, you'll have plenty of debutantes to dance with at your nobleman's ball. They seem a good fit for a man of your stature.
Charlton.
I was born into a widely despised family that was nobility in name alone. House Blunt dwelled in the shadow of Elesius, serving as spies and assassins. On my 15th birthday, the secret arts of life negation were bestowed upon me. My arm has been rotting away ever since. From that day on, I have been admonished repeatedly never to expose myself to the light of day in Elesius. They claimed that with my rotten arm, any future I could grasp would rot to dust in my hands. Ha! What an absurd thing to say, when Elesius itself has been rotting away for centuries. But it was precisely because they exhorted me not to that I have spent my life climbing to the sunlit surface of this world. And eventually, I made my way to this lofty position, but there is still higher to climb. To keep my house from sinking into the shadows, I must set my sights on higher and brighter peaks still. This drawn-out chat is ruining a good cigarette. I think it's time to wrap things up. Prepare yourselves, Chevalet Blanc.
Whoa, slow down. I can understand you wanting to get out of there, but there's no need to run so fast.
Hey, what's that?
A hole gouged into the sky? Is that even possible?
As capable a woman as I am, I've never seen nor heard of anything like that.
Don't tell me Katrina did this.
She didn't. That's an out-of-control dimensional transport gate. As far as I know, there's only one person who could do such a thing.
As a contingency measure, I would like the Royal Knights to direct the evacuation.
Understood. And what about you, Your Highness?
We've received a report from the survey expedition that was investigating the spiraling singularity, the hole, if you will. They've determined that the hole is located directly above Mount Urartu, and that it's slowly growing in size.
Mount Urartu?
Does that mean something to you, Father?
Your Highness, I'm embarrassed to report this as it was a shameful moment for the Royal Knights, but... Earlier, when we were tracking the movements of Weisheit, we infiltrated a secret hideout of his in Mount Urartu.
A hideout of Weisheit's?
That was where he took you down and made you turn against the princess, right?
Hey, don't interrupt.
We had heard legends of a mechanical ship at the base of Mount Urartu, which is why we went to investigate there in the first place.
A mechanical ship?
Yes. Stories of a mechanical ship falling from the heavens and crashing into the mountains several hundred years ago are still told in nearby settlements. The shape of the vessel was said to resemble a dragon.
The Lombardia.
Felius.
The Lombardia was my ship, and it's presumably what brought Crescent to Filgaia as well.
Crescent, the man who now calls himself Weisheit.
And now there's a hole in the sky. Are we to assume that somehow he's involved again?
But isn't Weisheit...
But outside of Weisheit, no one on Filgaia would be able to use Eluborian technology. This is his doing, it has to be.
And now we know where he is. Let's go.
We're the only ones who are available at the moment, so this is something that only we can do.
Weisheit has run roughshod over Filgaia for far too long. We need to put an end to this.
Levin.
Don't try to stop me, Father. I have to do this to protect our world.
That's the path you've chosen. I won't try to stop you. But do come home from time to time. The anniversary of your mother's death is coming up, you know.
But you said I wasn't welcome.
You took a key to the mansion when you left, didn't you? I let you take that key, so you could come home whenever you were ready.
Father, that's hardly disowning me. Now is it? But thanks. Maybe we should throw a party or something on Mother's anniversary this year.
Your mother was a lot like you. She always lived for excitement. I think a party would make her happy.
Then we'll do it as soon as I get back. For now, I better get moving.
I can't tell you how much I've been looking forward to this, Felius. I am delighted to see you. But perhaps you would be so kind as to send your companions home.
So you were alive after all, Crescent. But you're a shadow of your former self. With your diminished powers, there is no way you can have your revenge on Eluboria now.
Do you really think so? Then turn your head skyward, toward that gaping maw above us, and tell me, what does it look like to you?
A dimensional transport gate.
Very good, Felius. Though I'd expect no less from the pilot of the Lombardia. As you surmise, this is a gate used for the purpose of interdimensional travel. A dark door to the subspace universe that fills the rift between worlds. But imagine, for a moment, what if the gate led not to the subspace of interdimensional travel, but directly to another world? What if the gate directly linked the worlds of Filgaia and Eluboria? What do you suppose would happen then, Felius?
Shut it down! Shut it down, Crescent, if you don't!
Precisely. The world's gravities would gnaw away at each other until both have been torn apart. It would cause nothing less than a complete dimensional collapse. When it begins, there will be nothing that anyone can do to stop it. Unprecedented disasters will sweep over both worlds like hurricanes. The worlds you know will be transformed into unimaginable hellscapes.
Crescent!
Filgaia and Eluboria. The two worlds shall meet and annihilate each other.
Our world will be destroyed?
This is the revenge you've been planning.
Revenge, yes, that's exactly right. The world that refused my dominion shall know my revenge. Let it dissolve into light, or be plunged into darkness. This is revenge. Revenge against the world that rejected me.
I will stop you. This time I will prove that I can protect everything from you.
You'll do nothing of the sort, Felius. The only thing you can do now is hand your body over to me. With the biopatterns from your body, I can unlock the Lombardia's controls and fly her to safety. You see, with the primitive arm that I hold, I have the ability to forcibly inject everything that makes me, into the body of another. That's how I have been able to survive indefinitely after landing on Filgaia hundreds of years ago. When one body begins to fail, I toss it away and inject myself into a new one.
Weisheit the Conqueror, you would trample over us all to plunder our future.
Felius, once I take over your body, the Lombardia will be mine. Filgaia and Eluboria may be destroyed, but so long as I have the Lombardia, I can travel to any world I like. I shall find a new land to conquer. And this time I shall succeed the throne of Belialugos, the Lord of Darkness. Damn you. Damn you, Felius. The damage to this body is too great. Give me your body, Felius. I must have your body.
I will never let you use my body for your schemes.
I want it. Felius, I must have it. Felius!
My family lives on this world. Filgaia is my home. My life and my body exist to protect it.
Felius!
Is he really dead? Is he gone for good this time?
It felt like a killing blow, but...
But what?
But we still haven't stopped the dimensional gate that will cause Filgaia and Eluboria to destroy each other.
Felius.
I will protect you. You, and my beloved family. And Filgaia, my second home.
Right.
If I can use the Lombardia's dimensional transport system, there might be a way.
Can something still be done?
If not, we'll just have to find a way to do something anyway.
Absolutely. It wouldn't be like us to give up without a fight.
This time, Chevalet Blanc isn't fighting for the Kingdom of Elesius, but for all of Filgaia.
As the only man who can pilot the Lombardia, stopping the dimensional gate is a mission that fate has entrusted to me.
I'm tired of always being protected. This time, it's all of us who will protect you, Felius. If we all fight together, we can win this battle.
Hurry! Hurry, I say! I'm sick of your dawdling! I don't care which ship I board, just so long as it'll take me away from this dump. It'll be me abandoning Elesius, not the other way around. And I still have most of the treasure that we took from the castle. I'll be able to live in the lap of luxury for quite some time. Charlton called it a war fund, but that just shows how little the lowborn know about spending money. I'll just leave Elesius, seduce some young nobleman somewhere, and wait for an opportunity to regain my proper standing. As if I'd let myself rot in a place like this. Ah! What was that? What's happening out there? Who would interfere with the heroine of the story? Huh? Escorts! Where are you? How dare you leave me alone out here?
It's been a long time, Reverend Mother.
Weisheit? I thought you were supposed to be dead!
I've been hearing that a lot lately.
What do you mean? What are you planning to do to me?
I want your body. At this point, I can't afford to be picky. You must give it to me. Entrust your body to me.
Stay right there! Don't come any closer! I wouldn't give it up to a loser like you! I'm not that easy!
I care nothing for your will. I will crush it beneath my heel. You, and Chevalet Blanc, and this whole world!
What succulent fear, all cascading into me. And it will only continue to transform into even greater terror. Crumble world. Suck every living creature into your ultimate destruction. All you who will be sacrificed, heed my demand. Offer up your fear unto me. Let your terror teach me its secrets.
Katrina.
Alexia, I suppose you too intend to stop the destruction of the world?
Princess Katrina, is stopping you even possible anymore?
What can mere humans do to stop me? I just want to understand. I only want to know what it means to feel fear. Why wouldn't anyone ever teach me? I've always wanted to understand it, but because I don't understand, because I've never known fear, I invited this upon us. You can't stop it. There's no way to stop it. No one can stop this swell of fear.
Princess Katrina.
Katrina.
It'll be okay. You don't need to worry.
We'll find a way to save you. I swear that we will find a way to end your misery.
Yeah.
That's not a guardian.
Katrina touched a wave of fear, but could not comprehend it. As a result, she summoned not a guardian, but me. Indeed, I am no guardian. I am the antipole of a guardian. I am disaster made flesh.
Did we kill it?
It came back!
There's no end to this. It'll just keep wearing us down.
I cannot be destroyed by the hand of man. The threat that emanates from above is sowing terror in the hearts of all beings. That river of fear will revive this body despite your pitiful attempts to destroy it. Katrina has summoned me into this world. Here I can feed on the fear of others and sustain myself indefinitely. None can fight this power. Mine is the force that opposes the Guardians. You will learn what my existence means. Let terror sate your empty hearts. Until the end of this world, I shall feast at the heart of the cataclysm. What do you think you can do with your bodies of flesh? So long as this world is drenched in fear, how could you possibly hope to stop the disaster that is I?
There is a way. We haven't abandoned hope yet.
Whatever do you mean?
You were the one who taught us how to stop you. You said the only force that could counter the power of a Kleismian is the power of the Guardians themselves.
Matching opposing forces to cancel both out. Colliding Guardian and Kleismian to destroy both? Like the gate between worlds Weisheit opened?
Is that possible?
Humanity has no cause for fear, for Katrina is not the only princess medium of Elesius.
No way!
Your Highness! Guardians, you who sustain this world, answer the plea of this princess medium of Elesius. I am Alexia Lynn Elesius. Can you hear my voice? Will you answer me?
Did you think they would actually respond? Having failed the rite of divine coalescence, you could hardly hope to summon a guardian. Have you lost your mind in terror? Now cease your disgraceful ruse.
Even if she couldn't do it alone, Alexia has me now. When the two of us stand together...
The things I could not do yesterday, I shall not fear to attempt today, for I will never give up on tomorrow.
What is this? Is this the power of the Guardians? This isn't possible. You don't have the power to do this. How can this be? Has Alexia awakened as a princess medium despite failing the rite?
We would never abandon our future so easily.
We would never despair in the face of tragedy.
Boast not to me, puny creatures. I will become one with Katrina and stop you in my true form. None can hope to overcome this disaster. May you tremble in terror until your lives are blown away.
Katrina?
It is futile. Futile. Fighting me is futile and meaningless. Since it cannot feel fear, this host can absorb it in infinite quantities and regenerate me without end.
Shut the hell up, you stupid crow! Your squawking doesn't scare me!
Regenerate as much as you like. We'll be ready and waiting to kill you yet again each time.
That may not make a lot of sense, but there's no way we're going to let that sway us now.
If you're done regenerating, then how about we get started on the next round? Don't keep us waiting any longer.
Who are you kidding with all of your bluster? Your bodies are wounded and faltering, while mine is infinite. I can endure forever. What? How could a mere dog nullify my power?
Come on, let's do it!
Back again, same as before. This is getting old, Crow, but I've still got some fight in me.
Why? Why do you fight when you know you will never achieve victory? Does that give you no pause? Why do you mortal humans stand against an eternal being?
As you say, we are mortal. None of us can live forever. But we won't give up on living our lives for all they're worth just because we're going to die someday. This valiant battle, there's nothing futile about it.
The length of our lives doesn't matter. As long as humanity has a future, there'll be someone to inherit our glory. If each of us hurls ourselves against those limits with souls ablaze, we can beat back any darkness. Don't look down upon us, Kleismian. We are stronger foes than you realize.
You insignificant. What? What's happening? My body is breaking down. How can this be? I am eternal. It is because you've become afraid.
Katrina?
Because Alexia and her friends refused to abandon their fight against you. You were finally struck with a twinge of fear. As a part of you, I felt it happen. That can't be. Your very existence is based on the inability to know fear yourself. At the moment you felt it, that contradiction spelled your destruction. And as your host, I too was finally able to understand this thing called fear.
Princess Katrina, what are you doing?
This is not the sky of the Elesius I love. Mother and father and Alexia used to smile at me beneath a sky so vast and blue that I'd forget there was ever a ground beneath me. So much joy has already been torn from us. But in Elesius and in Filgaia, our memories still remain. I couldn't bear to see those memories be torn away as well. That truly frightens me. Stop this, Princess Medium. You and I are one. If I am destroyed, you too would be rent from this world. But if I were to stop now, we could never defeat you.
Katrina, please stop! You don't need to do this! I can't bear to lose you too!
I was tired of always being protected. I wanted to be like all of you. I wanted to protect the things that I love. I wanted to fight, but before I could fight, I needed to triumph over my inability to fear. Now I'm fighting beside you, Alexia, aren't I? Together we're fighting to protect the things that we love.
Katrina!
Princess Katrina!
I'm scared. Alexia, I'm so scared. I feel like I'm being sucked away. It's getting darker. Soon I'll be all alone.
Katrina! 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 Katrina!
I was Katrina Lynn Elesius, wasn't I?
Katrina. You were Katrina Lynn Elesius, but you were also my beloved sister.
Felius!
That's it! The way is clear. Now I just need to get to the Lombardy and close the gate.
I'm going with you. Maybe I won't be able to help, but at least I'll be there to take you back home.
There's no time. We must hurry, Clarissa.
So Visite had a hideout here too.
This is where he set up the gate generator.
Gate generator?
It's a machine that creates interdimensional gates, like the hole in the sky above us. Gate generators use Eluborian technology. It must have taken him hundreds of years to create one here on Filgaia. And this is the Dragon-class interdimensional transport vessel, Lombardia, the ship that brought us here.
What should I do?
Just watch this number here, and make sure its rate of increase doesn't exceed the limit shown.
Right.
Crescent said he'd planned to use my body to fly the Lombardia. How ironic. Crescent's painstaking repairs have made things that much easier for us.
Felius.
Don't worry. I'll get it done.
I know, but how?
It looks like the linear catapult is online. We'll be able to reach the gate within seconds. See that harness? Put it on. It'll keep you in the seat in case of a sudden jolt.
You mean this? If you say so.
Alexia. Like a dandelion seed about to be swept away by the wind. Who knows where it might land?
The Lombardia is a Dragon-class interdimensional vessel. It can open gates to reach other dimensions. In other words, it has an onboard gate generator. If we use that...
So the key that opens the gate is the same key that closes the gate?
We have the energy. All that's left is to try to match the expansion rate of the runaway gate.
I know we can do it, so let's do it.
Right. Coordinates are set. Bypass control. Good. Energy's being shunted to the gate generator. To counteract the gate's runaway expansion, we'll need to repair the damage to the dimensional rim. Maximum drive. This resistance is crazy. It's pushing the lever back. I can't match the gate's expansion rate. I'll have to blow the generators. It's the only option left. Huh?
I can't just sit back and watch.
Clarissa?
I want to help too. I should just keep pushing this, right?
We have to blow the Lombardia's generators. It's the only way we'll have enough energy to counteract the disruption at the center of the event horizon.
I have no idea what that means, but it'll save everyone, right?
Right.
Then we can't afford to fail now.
There. The lever's locked. Safety off. Time to start the countdown.
Huh? What's going on?
Don't worry. Come on, this way.
As long as we stay together, I know it'll work. What's this?
I want you to get inside the pod and wait for instructions.
I don't see how that'll help, but all right. Wait, what about you? Hey!
You have to return to Filgaia.
When we go back, we'll go back together. As long as we stay together, we can do anything, right? 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 Felius, you can't do this! Don't do this to me!
I have to activate the Lombardia's gate generator. I can only do that if I stay behind.
But then...
I know, but you need to go back to Filgaia. You have to extract the secret of the Yggdrasil system from the Legacy ruins. You have to stop Filgaia's decay. Clarissa, you inherited Melissa's dream, and now that dream is your dream too, right?
But I can't sacrifice you to make our dream come true. We've always been together. How can we be torn apart now after we've been together all this time?
No matter how much pain this brings you, this is my desire. This is my one and only dream. I'm an alien from Eluboria. I always thought it wouldn't be right for me to desire anything on Filgaia, to want anything for myself. But by coming to Filgaia, I gained something new. A family. At first, it was the short time I spent in our family of 3, with you and Melissa. And then my family grew to include everyone in Chevalet Blanc. All of them, true friends who hold their dreams dear. They live their lives to the fullest, willing to endure anything in pursuit of those goals. Traveling with such friends, I too began to search for a dream to pursue. And finally, I discovered a dream of my own on Filgaia.
Your own dream?
Yes, Clarissa. My dream is to one day see everyone else's dreams come true. It's a big dream, as good as anyone else's, right? And to make my dream come true, I want to send you back to Filgaia. I want you to protect everyone, and protect Filgaia itself.
But I came along so I could bring you back with me.
Don't worry. Someday I'll come back. I won't let what you said become a lie, Clarissa. I know how much you hate lies, and I would never make a liar out of you.
Felius.
Even when you let go of my hand, I'll always be holding yours, no matter where I am, no matter how far away.
Yeah, because we're family.
Felius! Felius! You know... We were always together, but I never had a chance to tell you. So please, Felius.
Even way out here, there are flowers blooming. I'm not alone, you know? No one in this world is truly alone. Felius, I wonder what you're doing right now. Where are you? When are you coming back? Are you taking care of yourself? As for me, I'm still giving it my all. After all, I don't want to make a liar out of myself.
I hope you guys enjoyed your video. As always, don't forget to comment, like, rate, and subscribe. Please leave a like. It will really help the channel out. And don't forget to check out other content on my channel. And if you like what you see, subscribe. Thank you and have an awesome day, guys.